Oh, hi. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in. Those of you that are, vibing. And, yeah, welcome to stream. We're doing some Pokemon Scarlet Violet today. We'll actually crack on with it fairly soon, but, we're just vibing for now. But we'll actually get on with it pretty soon. So, hey, welcome in. Welcome to stream. Today should be a decent day, I think. But who knows? You never know. RNG hopefully will be on our side. And we will triumph against the odds with our pure dark type team. And hopefully won't run into too many problems, but who knows? When it comes to me, you can never really predict what kind of luck you're gonna get. So, you know. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, we'll see. I mean, Mono Dark so far is good. Today, the gym-wise, we've got a good selection of gyms we're actually good against. What with Ghost and Psychic, so that should be handy. We've also got to deal with the Fairy type guy, who's going to be a pain. As well as potentially, well, fighting will be, well, maybe today. If not, it'll be next, on Sunday, so we'll figure it out. Yeah. I don't really have too much to say, to be honest. So we'll probably just get on with it pretty soon. So, yeah. I don't really have anything to mention or to talk about, so we'll get going, because yeah, no point hanging around, I guess, for no reason, is there? We do have a new sound alert as well. It's more of a personal use one than anything else. Honestly, don't know if anyone will actually be interested in it or not, but if you want to use it, it's there. So, if you look to the back page of the panel, you should be able to find the new one. It's 100 bits because it is a longer clip. I also have no idea how loud it's going to be, so because although I can preview it, it still doesn't give me a accurate representation of what it's actually going to be like. So we will see. Hopefully it's going to be good, though. You know? We pray that it will be good. And it will deliver that sound element, sound elements. Sound alerts, that's the word. That sound alerts, you know, punch that we always like from a good special alert, so we'll get that going. Yeah. I'd say I haven't got anything else to say, honestly, so we're just going to get going, because otherwise this would be really boring, because it would just be me sat here rambling about absolute bullshit and sitting on my own. So we'll get on with something, because I ain't got anything else to do. So let's get going, I guess. Rambling's fun, though. It can be. Hey, Oreo. How you doing? Rambling can be fun. I guess it depends what you're rambling about and who you're rambling to. You know? Rambling into the void can sometimes be weird. Why am I switching? Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, never mind. I was thinking, why am I about to switch screens? Because I haven't got the game up yet, but it is actually opening up now. It's opening. It's nice to see you. My best friend. Right here. In the flesh. What we love to see. Like rambling to myself. I feel like I don't anymore. I used to. These days, I don't know if I do, you know. Not so sure anymore. No you. No you. You are the better half of our friendship. I don't know Yumi. Right. Where were we? That's what we got to try and figure out, isn't it? Because I don't really remember. I think we beat Larry, didn't we? So presumably we haven't been Atticus yet? Yeah, we need to be Atticus. So I think it's like level 36-ish. Thank you for the sound alert, Maximum. There you go. Maximum with the sound alert. Welcome in. And Shaq, thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Ramble Practor, yeah. Ramble Practor. Thank you for the Yoda death. Ramble Practor. I quite like that. I'm just opening up the documents and stuff in the background that I need for the run, so give me a second. The level caps and stuff. Oh, we caught a Sneasel, didn't we? I remember. We went and caught one last time. Get ourselves ready. We should actually be able to catch another Pokemon when we walk into the next area. Now, this reckons we should have already beaten Atticus. He's only level 32. We'll go do that straight away then, I guess. We're going to have to pick a good team for it, but we should be able to do it easily enough. These guys are now legal again, of course, as well, because they aren't over-leveled anymore, which is nice. So Honchkrow is definitely coming back in over Meowscarada, because it's kind of a no-brainer. And I think Low Kicks will probably switch in over Sableye. The real question is if someone else switches in here and we bring Skuntank in, but I don't know who we'd switch out for Skuntank, really. The only reason we bring Skuntank is pretty much because it's a resist, so maybe we don't need it because of that. We should be, maybe we'll be fine without it. We'll try. Callisto as well. We need to make sure that it has a scary face. That's good. All right, we can win that with Callisto and Krokorok. I think we'll be fine here actually in this fight. At least we hope we will. Anyway. As I previously said a few minutes ago, I hope everyone is doing well today. In whatever capacity that is. I hope you guys are all having a good one today. It's been a weird one for me so far, so being alive count, I mean, I guess it depends if you view that as a good thing or not. I am indeed alive as well. Not much more. I feel that. Actually, yeah, we'll be fine with that, I think. Yeah, that'd be alright. Let's go and catch a Impidimp, shall we? Let's get an Impidimp. Yeah. Should hopefully make some good progress with this today. We're on stage 3 of the run, so stage 3, traditionally there's an Impidimp as well. Stage 3 is usually the point where we get up towards Eri. It's like the final bit of the day. We usually play up to fighting Eri, and then that'll be the end of the what's it called? The stream. That'll be the end of like the section of the stream, basically. Where then next, or on Sunday, I keep on saying next week, but on Sunday we'll then probably finish the run. There's one of our next Pokemon as well, the wily Pokemon Impidimp. We're going to call it Cassini. Because that's the only thing I can remember off the top of my head, and I kind of don't fancy looking it up right now, so we're going to go for Cassini. Thank you, Warframe, for providing names I can actually remember for moons and things. We also got Prankster as well, which is handy. So we have a Prankster Grimmsnarl that we'll have in the future, which is very nice, actually. Meaning we get priority on all of our non-attacking moves. So anything where we are doing status, etc. Gonna be a big thumbs up. Follow the road around here as well. And there's no point grabbing many of the items around here because I don't think there's anything too crazy in Lag Tree Thicket. But we do definitely just want to go over there and get this going. We keep an eye out for shinies and stuff though as we do, you know. Thank you for the lurk, Shaq. I appreciate it. Have an enjoyable time. Always appreciate a good lurk. And thank you again for the stream streak. Yeah, I think we can do this with Thingy out front. With Pawniard. We should be fine, I think. Little Pawniard. Feel like today is going to be a solid Pokemon day, you know? We're going to get a lot done. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. But I get the feeling we're going to make good progress today in the run. We'll see, though, I guess. I probably shouldn't say things like that, because that's probably the curse that's going to mean we do absolutely nothing now, but who knows? Alright, let's beat this kid up. Let us defeat the child. I can't remember what his name is. What's his name? Yusuf. He ain't gonna be a problem. Little Yusuf is gonna get put away pretty easily, I think. Shouldn't be much of an issue. Go for Metal Claw, because I'm pretty sure we are resisted by poison with Bug, so we'll just go for the Metal Claws, try and get an attack boost. Mitigate some of the damage decrease we will get because of the stockpile there. We didn't get a boost to our attack, sadly, so it's probably a 2-shot kill now from here. Yep. So we kill next turn. Well, actually, maybe not now because you use Swallow. Oh no, it's still a free kill anyway. I think it would be with the minus attack. Effectively, it will increase defense anyway. But also Gulpin loses its defense buff because it's just dropped its stockpile and healed, so we get the free kill on it. Gulpin, annoyingly, one of the Pokemon we weren't able to get in BDSP, actually, to complete the national dex. It was a Mon that was available through the Great Marsh, if I remember correctly, and one that we couldn't get, so unfortunate, I suppose. Perhaps with those Pokemon that we couldn't get from things like that, maybe I'll keep doing it afterwards just to get some of them for my own personal completion's sake, but obviously I'm not going to be streaming that anymore, so yeah. It's kind of no point, because we've basically done everything we can do, so, you know, no point really milking it anymore, I guess. We've kind of gotten as much out of it as we could anyway, so. Double Metal Claw from Callisto. Nice. Off to a good start. Thanks for the noise. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll finish it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I probably won't. There's kind of no point. It's not like I get anything out of doing it, really, is there? Probably just wasting time that I could be using more constructively somewhere else, I guess. Slowly getting back on the internet? What do you mean by that, Maximum? You took a break from the internet, did you, or something? Or is it just from vacation time and things? You're just getting back up and running on everything? I didn't know you'd taken a step away. I kind of wish I could take a big step away from the internet, but I kind of can't, sadly. I wish I could afford to leave the internet for like a few weeks and not have any negative impact on that, but it's kind of one of those things where I can't, so it would be really nice to. Need to chill a bit. Oh, that's fair. Feel like we all need a break from the internet every now and then. That's fair enough, you know. I respect it. It's quite a nice time getting to take a break away from everything, you know, and just not think about it for a while in whatever capacity. Just to kind of live in the IRL world a little bit again. It's weird to step away, but it's quite a nice time when you do get the chance to, so yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm glad you've, you know, taken some time to step away and, you know, hopefully kind of benefit some things. Get some good stuff out of it, you know? Fair enough. Can't ever complain about that, you know? You guys gotta look after yourselves. So fair play. Yeah, I wish I could take some breaks away from the internet sometimes, but it's kind of the sad, unfortunate situation is if I took a break away from the internet for more than about 2 days, all of the work I put in for about the last 2 years would be undone. So I sadly can't. Well, for more than like a couple of days anyway, you know. I really need to keep clearing my throat. I don't know why. My throat's really mucusy at the minute. You didn't really want to know that, but you know what I mean. I don't know what's bugging out here. Our Pokemon haven't spawned on top of here the first time, though. Hi, Shaylay. Welcome in. Nice to see you, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good one today. I hope the battery life managed to last you until the end of yesterday. You were able to get all the stuff you needed done. A few days every now and then hopefully wouldn't be that bad. For me, you mean? See, even that's kind of... It's hard to justify. Right? Because... I don't really want to get into it. It's kind of hard to justify. It's one of those situations where everything's so tight. If I do end up taking, like, multiple days away, it just comes back to bite me anyway. So in most situations, I'd rather just keep grinding away no matter what. Because at least then I'm probably not going to have a direct negative impact, you know? We're also going to spam Scary Face until it runs out of Sucker Punches because it can't hit me with a poison move, so it's forced into using it and it'll not be able to hit us with any moves. We'll get a free kill. It's going okay, Shaylay. It's going okay. Yesterday was kind of a rough day, so I'm licking my wounds a bit today, you know. But we're okay. We're okay. It's good to see you, you know. Barely, but yes, at 5% when I got home. Well, I'm glad you managed to make it home with a little bit of battery life left. It's nothing worse than that situation of remembering that you were supposed to charge something and then looking at it the day that you need to use it for and realizing you have basically no battery left in it, or you're not going to have enough. It's always scary. Good to see you too, in a manner of speaking. Audio only. I do like that audio only is a feature, you know. I think it's really cool. I feel it's not even that old, is it really, as a thing? But I'm really glad they added it, because I think it's a really nice little addition to Twitch. Yeah, fair play, though. And yeah, thank you for the well, for lurking yesterday as well. I appreciate it. While you were sparingly using your battery life. Yeah, I mean, like what we were saying before, though. It's good to take a break from the internet every now and then, you know? I suppose I'm just kind of in the unfortunate position that I can't really, like, justify it anymore. We're gonna die here to an earth, to a bulldozer or something. Oh, we lived. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, Defiant. Okay, we got a +2 attack boost as well. On top of our... This would be Fury Cut of 4. This might actually do some damage. Not very effective. That's a shame. Well, I mean, we did some damage. Metal Claw probably would have been better, but I couldn't have predicted. I guess I didn't think about the fact we would have got Defiant boost, so... Krokorok is a naturally good mon here to switch in. Houndour is also decent. It's a slight risk, though. I'm going to go Houndour. I'm going to roll the dice. Rogue Energy popping up there in chat actually is a good little thing to pop up today, because I saw today they've announced a new thing that they're running. So they have a new subscription system, which I know I always talk about subscriptions and say they're crap, but just in general I hate subscriptions. But actually I think they've done it. They've actually gone about it in the right way, which is you can basically just set up like a regular monthly order if you wanted Rogue, but it also comes at a 10% discount on top of a creator code that you can use for it as well. So you can get it for 20-30% off, depending on which type of code you use. If you use one of mine for a, you know, a regular Rogue, like affiliate, versus a Rogue partner who's a 20% off at the start, you can get, you know, like 20-30% off. And I actually think it's really good, because it means you can get the Rogue for potentially 30% off every month. I actually think it's quite a useful little thing. It's a good deal they've got going there. So, yeah. If you're already a Rogue person, you enjoy a bit of Rogue, might be a good chance to stock up your supplies if you wanted to. But of course, at the end of the day, it's always completely up to you guys if you want to or not. But the link's there. I'm being helpful as ever by displaying it in chat. There you go. If you want it, there it is in chat. You can use code NOXTGS if you want to support my stream. It's up to you though. That part isn't compulsory. You can use whoever's code you want, but of course I'm going to plug my own one. I can't have the Rogue link there and then not plug my own code, even if I know there are other people with bigger discounts. Come on now. Who knows? Maybe there's someone out there who specifically wants to use my code. I don't know. Hey, we actually outspeed. I'm surprised. Wow, that was more damage than I thought we'd do as well. Oh, the toxic spikes is annoying though. I can't use Pawniard to soak the spikes, so that's a bit annoying. Whoever comes in is going to get poisoned. Do we have no one with... We had someone with guts. This would actually be really good. It must be a speed tie. Yeah, guts would be amazing here, because then we could boost ourselves with the power of the toxic spikes on the ground. If this is a speed tie, then it's 50-50 if we move first in the next turn or not. I'm still waiting on the potentially exciting news as well. However, I'm going to end up, what's the word? Following up on that in the next... Is that really quiet? I feel like that's quieter than normal. Was that... Or was that just me? I think for the custody maximum. Was that really quiet though? If it's really quiet, then I'll up the volume and I'll play it again. Because I feel like that was really quiet. But it might just have been me. For the cuts theme, you do like a sound alert. Thought the sound was fine. Could always be louder in my opinion. Go on, you know, I'll bump it up. I'll do it right now. I'm gonna bump it up. I added a new sound alert yesterday as well, based on New Vegas. For it was a 100 bits one because it's like 45 seconds long or something. It's quite a long alert, so I thought I would. I thought I'd tune it up slightly. Where is Guts? On the first page? No, there it is. Volume, let's knock it up to there, shall we? I got test in browser source. There we go, let's try that. That's better, isn't it? That's not too loud or anything. That's pretty good. We win this. Honchkrow knocks this out anyway. Alright, we'll take that. There you go. It's slightly higher up now on the up volume slider. Always like being obnoxious. I love a sound alert though. Sound alerts can never really be obnoxious, you know? Unless it's like an annoying sound, I suppose. In which case, maybe it could be after a while, but I feel like a sound alert can never really be obnoxious. They could probably get slightly annoying after a while. Like, if I had cheese and it just went off like 100 times a stream, I'm sure I'd probably get bored of listening to cheese every once in a while, but it'd take time to do that, though, I think. That's also 30 minutes into stream, and first challenge of the day finished by defeating Atticus of Team Star, the white-haired geezer. There he is, without his mask on. I don't think I've ever pulled an Atticus card from any of the TCGs, but there is a number of... I think there's at least one out there. I think every trainer here now has a thing.
Toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply. As soon as I figure out how to tap into the main reactors, I will burn the world.
It's quite long, this one.
Have you ever tried to indulge in all-consuming urge to kill when you don't have opposable thumbs? Or hands? Or anything other than a bread slot? You'd have a lot of pent-up anger, too.
See, I was like, you know what, shall I add multiple ones for the toaster, or shall I just combine them all into one? So I went out and I found a video of someone having the whole conversation with the toaster, and then I've, like, clipped the best part, basically. So it's the multiple text options, or dialogue options with the toaster. I like the way he very aggressively says the word bread slot as well when he's talking about how filled with anger he is about only having a bread slot to try and destroy the world. It's a good one, that. I like the toaster. Thank you for the toaster redeem there, Maximum, as well. I'm waiting for the day that some unsuspecting person redeems that, wondering what it is, and then gets shouted at by a toaster. It's gonna be great. They'll have no idea, and then it'll just come out of nowhere, and they'll just get yelled at by a toaster. It's gonna be amazing. Looks like, as well, the ad break has just started, so I guess we'll switch over screens real quick. It didn't tell me it was starting, but we'll switch over screens. We'll wait until the break's finished. So we'll BRB for a sec, and then we'll keep going, okay? But thank you for the toaster, though. I'm glad we've had a chance to listen to the great toaster's valuable teachings. I'm gonna mute up for a second while we sit here and wait for the lo-fi to play. So, BRB. Alright, looks like the break's over. So welcome back, everybody. We banned the bot in the meantime, of course, as well, because they're becoming ever more rampant in the last little while. And I feel like it's not even a stream at this point if I haven't banned multiple bots every stream, so it's kind of wild, isn't it? There's so many of them right now. I wonder why. Anyone know why? Anyone have any info about why there's so many bots recently? It's really odd. Like, every stream I go into these days, I seem to see loads of bots. Particularly in here, though, I get tons of them. It's really weird. But thank you for sitting through the break, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and supporting the stream via watching the ad breaks as well, you know? Thank you for that. It really does go a long way, so I appreciate it. But yeah, there's tons of bots around these days. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the problem is. Whether Twitch has changed something or what. I did know they Twitch had made a larger change somewhere. You may notice this as well, I don't know. But Twitch had made a larger change somewhere with automated data gathering bots. So, you know, you'll sometimes... Everybody kind of knows this, how if you ever look in, like... If you ever go into a users in chat somewhere, you'll find a bunch of accounts that you find in literally every stream you ever go in. Which are they're all there just for data collection purposes. They're just bots. But Twitch changed the thing a little while ago now, which meant that I think they could only exist in like 100 streams or something at the same time. They limited the amount of like places they could appear in at the same time, so they changed it. So a lot of those bots all suddenly kind of disappeared and you don't see them as much anymore. But yeah, the other ones I don't know. The influx of, like, viewer bots trying to, like, they're selling view bots. Anyway, I don't know. Don't know why that's suddenly become a big thing. But it's rampant, and it's very sad to see. It means my ban list has got way, way longer. Well, I say way longer, actually. To be fair, it already had 150,000 people on it from that script I ran before, so... That was, bots from back in the day in 2021. I got Dev ended up finding some like paste bin file where someone had compiled every known bot account that was on Twitch at the time and ran it as like a banning script on the channel. So my ban list has like 150,000 people on it. But that's just because 99% of them are bots that got banned like 3 years ago. That was a successful fight though. Yeah, data collection, right? Who knows if they're actually there for data collection or if they're there for something else, but apparently they're there for data collection, according to the people collecting data, presumably. My internet being buggy today. Oh, we are dropping a few frames. Oh, we gone into the yellow. Hang on. No, we're okay now. Some say cheap, or some say best viewers, and some say cheap viewers. How rude. I don't know what the determination... I've asked this a few times now. I don't know what the determination is between what they consider best viewers versus other viewers. Because if they're all bots, how can they be any better than any others? Doesn't really make sense. So I'd be interested to know what makes them better than the other things, the bots. Why they are best. I also need to go and get myself a razor claw. Let's go and do that now, actually, while I'm here. Or while I remember. Let's go back to Messagoza, just because we can. I think the company bots shouldn't even count as viewers. But what do I know? Oh, you mean in the list? In terms of, like, view count, they don't count, no. There was a thing I saw about this where, the whole thing to do with... what was it? There was a video I saw about this on TikTok the other day where there was a professor who was teaching about... He was obviously doing, like, something to do with, you know, computer or internet stuff. And I think he was teaching about... Was it NAT stuff? He basically had, like, a really good explanation of the reason why the whole you can't watch more than 2 streams at the same time thing exists. And how they kind of know. And it was basically to do with, like, outgoing IP addresses from your account. And they'll know that they all come from the same place. Yeah, it's how NAT works, basically. And it was all to do with how Twitch basically can know that they're all coming from the same place, even if they use different, like, devices and things. And they have a certain number of slots, basically, to use on that particular network. And after that, none of them will count. So in the case of even if I used 5 different phones, I could still only watch the stream on one before it would tell me that none of them counted as a view. Or on 2 even. On 1 extra other than like a regular device. It's kind of interesting. I'll post it in Discord later, just in case anyone's interested, but it was actually kind of an interesting video. But I assume it's that probably balks the bots, because I assume they would actually count. But presumably, because they're in like hundreds and hundreds of streams at any one time, it invalidates what would be their view anyway. So therefore they don't count. Let's also do a little bit of switching out here as well, so we can get some Pokemon in that will be able to level here. I think we need Tethys in. We'll put Impidimp in as well. I think we'll put Cacturn in as well. Not being able to get Weavile yet is a bit unfortunate, but there ain't a lot I can do about that, I guess. Yeah. Kind of weird though, I mean... The data collection bots, you've got to wonder if they're all... What data they're collecting, you know? What are they actually getting? I assume it's just kind of... They'll say it's just like watch figures and stuff. Like active users and chat data, maybe. But... Yeah, I don't know. At least the bots don't cause trouble, I suppose. So on that sort of strange regard, they actually can be better than some normal chatters. Because at least they don't cause issues. Some people love causing trouble. At least those bots don't. That's what I can say for them. We'll have to go through this cutscene and then say we don't want to fight the guy. Otherwise it will drag us into fighting the fairy type person. It's the butler, isn't it, outside, I think. My time in marketing, they try to get whatever they can. The more data you have, the better they can target you for ads, even the most random stuff. If it's not illegal, they'll try to get it. Oh yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the same with like any company on the planet, isn't it? It's like, I feel like that's every business's like tagline. If it's not illegal, we're probably doing it. Because I feel like that's just the way it is. Any way that anyone can get data or anything they think might benefit them that's not illegal, you guarantee that they're doing it or have been doing it for years. I mean, it's like all that stuff about how, you know, big companies sell data to each other. That they've been doing for years and years and years. It's like... I think it's not illegal, so they'll just keep doing it. Because they can make money off selling people's data. If it's not illegal, we've already finished working on it. Yeah, exactly. If it's not illegal, we've already been using it for the last however many years before you even know about it. That's the scary thing with a lot of that, is people kind of like get up, like, outraged about it. About how a company's done this big thing and they've been discovered doing it. And it's like, yeah, but how long were they doing it before anyone knew? You know? How long have they been harvesting data from people before anyone knew it was a thing? Thank you for the silent look, Sasha. I appreciate it. I feel like when it comes to the silent lurks, I don't know if I should ever say the person's name or not, because I feel like the point of the silent lurk is you're just kind of like, I'm here to lurk, please don't acknowledge me. So then I feel like every time I say someone's name when they silent lurk, I shouldn't have said it, because they might not want to be acknowledged. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. I probably am. Pretty sure Skynet is on a flash drive in like 1,000 offices somewhere. Oh, there's tons of like sus stuff that's probably lying around that it'd be pretty horrifying to actually know about, wouldn't it? There's some scary stuff probably that people have been doing for a long time, I'd imagine. That none of us mere mortals know about. I'm going to boost us up to level 40 and then I'm going to relax on the leveling, so. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing okay. It's going. It's going, Sasha. It's going. Away cleaning the hell out of my apartment, so I'll just pop by later if you're still on. Will do. Will do. Will be. That's the word. I probably will be. We'll be going for another 4 hours and 15-ish minutes, so that'd be a lot of cleaning if you weren't done by then. But hopefully we'll have a chance to have a little catch-up later. I appreciate you being here. And thank you for the 15 stream streak as well. Look at that. Making a big dent in the old stream streaks there as well. What we'd love to see. Thank you for the streak. Nah, we don't need pin missile. That'll be fine. But we haven't destroyed ourselves is what amazes me the most when these thoughts keep me up at night. It's not often, but enough nights. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like amazing with all the like technology and stuff that people have created that it hasn't turned out significantly worse than it actually has. I mean, who knows? Maybe the situation below the surface is actually way worse. And we just don't know about it. You never know. But I feel like for the most part, things seem to be actually vaguely alright considering all the giant cock-ups and shady stuff that's happened over the last god knows how long. Particularly on the internet, anyway. Night Slash. Finally a good move. Well, a stronger move anyway. And so that'll be a good one for Callisto to get, so we'll take that. Power Gem, I don't know who that's on. Oh, on Saberlight. I mean, it's not really useful. Saberlight's problem is its ability. It's absolute shit. Oh, we have Crocodile now as well. Let's go. That's a huge power increase. Getting Krook is really good. Let's go. Yeah, Crocodile's nasty. I like that thing. Intimidation Pokemon.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bah, bah.
Good old Crocodile. We're gonna be blasting now with a Crocodile in our midst, I've got to say. I'm sure this thing's gonna have crazy power now if we look at it. 104. It's not crazy actually, but that's still decent for a level 40. It's got less than Honchkrow, but kind of beats everything else pretty well. I can't wait for Callisto to actually be able to evolve to Bisharp as well. That'll be the day. Thing's on fire, yeah. Somewhere not here. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, if you had the option to know about all those kind of secrets of things that have gone on in the background that most people would never know about, would you want to know, or would you rather just be blissfully ignorant to it, you know? Would you want to know about all the secrets of all those things that have happened behind the scenes that you'd probably be terrified to learn about? Or would you rather just stay ignorant forever and not know? I think I'd rather not know, because it'd probably be horrible to know all that kind of stuff. Welcome in, Gold. How you doing? Ciao to you. How's it going? Ignorance is bliss, as they say. Honestly. Do I feel that? Even just on the internet, I feel that. The amount of stuff that I know that I'd just rather not, you know? Isn't ciao bye? Ciao, I think, as far as I remember, for Italians, you can use as either. You can use it as goodbye or hello. They just say ciao anytime, I think. Unless I'm wrong and I can't remember, but I get the feeling that they just say it every time. It's like a double meaning, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Ciao is an informal salutation in the Italian language that is used for both hello and goodbye. It's slightly odd, isn't it, that they use it for both, but they are slightly odd, the Italian people, but in a good way, you know? They're not a bad odd. They're a good odd. Right, let's chuck. Well, actually, Skuntank's not the player, is it? I don't know who the best mon is for this right now. Maybe I need to switch Skuntank out and bring in Meowscarada. I think I need to. That's probably how we do this. Yeah, like saying, alright, the word just all right in any capacity. You can say all right for about anything. You can have an entire conversation with someone just by saying the word all right. Great, isn't it? Drop bite and pick up Night Slash. The little I know about the CIA and FBI makes me want to live in the woods. Also hides the FBI agent monitoring me. Yeah, FBI agent socially, who's currently he's on vacation, so we've got FBI agent substitute for socially, who isn't here right now. There you go. Socially is our resident FBI agent. At least that's the bit anyway. I actually did just in case anyone is wondering, I did actually reach out to Socially recently. Just to have a little chat with him, because I know he's been gone a little while. I just wanted to, you know, say hi and see how he was doing. But Socially's doing good. He's been taking a break away from the internet and things, so no one's seen him for a long time now, but he's doing good, and I'm very glad to hear it. So if anyone was ever wondering where Special Agent Socially suddenly disappeared to, he's taken a break from the internet, and he's doing good. So we're very glad to hear that. He's doing good, you know. He's a good lad, is Socially. He deserves to be doing well. He does so much for a lot of people as well, so. Hawaiians use aloha the same way, or the same way, so it's common enough in languages. That's true, yeah. All for suspense, so if there is an agent listening, just know that I'm on to you, Dave. Of course, it's Dave, isn't it, as well? Socially, AO, love that guy. I thought I'd add the first part of the line there. The love that guy part in the first part of them. Even the 125 stream streak, though, let's go. 125, like the CC of a small capacity motorcycle. How you doing, Bevan? Yeah, I spoke to Socially, it was about a week ago now. So, yeah, he's doing good. So, Special Agent Socially is doing good. We love that guy. Good old Socially. Let's find these chances up here. Thank you, Bevan, for the 125 stream streak. Welcome to stream. Pretty sure my FBI guy's name is Axel. I don't know what mine would be called. Let's go Bill. That's the name of the guy watching me. He's called Bill. Or Barry. No, hang on. Brian Smith. That's the name of him. That's a very, like, you know, that's a very, like, secret agent-y sounding, like, for want of a better term, like, generic name, you know? It had to be Smith, wouldn't it? So it's like his secret name is Brian Smith. Welcome in, Mirage, my dude. How you doing? Hello, hello. I said Dave because imagine there was one, his name was Dave. Just imagine the panic. That'd be great, wouldn't it? I know that there was someone who used to have their Wi-Fi. I would find it every once in a while when I was searching for Wi-Fi networks in my house. Someone had their Wi-Fi network set as FBI surveillance van for a while, which I thought was quite funny. Alright, I'll get the timer up. We've got a 5-minute timer for Wheels, so I haven't started it yet, but I've already started the accent, just not the other. But we're going Welsh for a few minutes, and we're gonna try and oh Christ, no, Night Slash is probably no, we don't need it. We'll be fine. Stone Edge will probably want on. Who's that? Pupitar, I suspect. Yeah, I think I'll leave it, actually, Stone Edge. I don't think it's worth it. If we miss, we miss, and, you know, it screws us over. So I'm not going to be going in for that. I'm going to be leaving that well alone and making sure that I don't go in for any shenanigans with Stone Edge, because I don't want to miss. Could have said John, that it's too many Johns in the US. There's a lot of quite common names, I suppose, in there. So, you know. There's a lot you could have gone for. I reckon Brian, though. Brian. It sounds good in the accent as well, doesn't it? FBI agent Brian. If you're listening. You know, if you could just get your FBI pals to just knock off one of those Pokemon carrier shipments and just, you know, get some, you know, just accidentally mislay a whole lorry full of Pokemon TCG product, that would be amazing. And I'd owe you one. So there you go, Brian, mate. Agent Smith, yeah. When I use portable Wi-Fi, I use FBI Van 7. I do like the people who do creative stuff like that. FBI Surveillance Fan was a good one. I quite liked it when I saw that. Are you just killing me? What's happening, mate? What's the juice? What's been happening? Obviously, it hasn't been going so well, but it's because you haven't got me. That's what it is, mate. You're good. You're talismanic player on smoke. That's what you need. You need me in there, mate, on the defense, just locking down the site. That's what we need. Don't worry, tomorrow I'll be in there, mate, and we'll be flying. We'll be flying. Had a decent R6 game, 13 and 6, nothing crazy. I mean, I would say anytime you get into double digits, that's a pretty great game, to be honest with you, you know. I think any game with double digits is pretty strong, so, you know, fair play, though, Gold, mate. I think that's a pretty good result, to be honest with you. I'd take a 13-kill game. I'd be happy with that. I actually realised the other day I got an ace as well that I didn't even notice. I aced on Blackbeard on Coastline. So I got a cheeky ace out of nowhere. I didn't post it on any of the clips because, to be honest, it wasn't really that good. If anything, it just would have been a clip of people throwing themselves in front of me like idiots. So I basically just killed a bunch of foolish people who just decided to peek me, and you know, they all just stood in front of me and I shot them. So it wasn't really a great game or anything. So I didn't bother posting it. I don't actually have any clips this week. You may have noticed. I don't have any TikTok content or anything like that this week because I just don't have any posts for it. I've been thinking about the long-term stuff of that anyway, and I'm starting to wonder if the siege clips are you know, are kind of getting towards the end of their tenure on there as well. I'm thinking about doing something different, so I don't know. We'll see. Losing games in Copper, I go 15 and 4. We lose 5-4. 15 and 4, and you lost. Holy shit! What was the rest of the team doing? Was it a real like you went 15 and 4, and everyone else was just like 3 and 7 or something? That was a real like hard carry, and no one else did anything. I'm guessing. That's pretty rough, though. I'll take that. That's pretty awful, though, mate. One time I pulled up Wi-Fi, I saw your mum and I lost. That's quite a good one. I've never seen that before. That's a good one. Best ever is still my first game playing Thorn, 20 and 4. I've never gone quite that good. I think the most kills I've ever got, I can't remember. It's 16 or 18 is the most I've ever got in one game. It was in a match of ranked once. I think it was on Canal a couple of years ago. I don't remember anything about who I was playing or what happened or even the deaths. But I know I got like 16 or 18 kills. It was something like that. I don't think I've ever broken 20 because I'm not that good, to be honest with you. But there we go. Time is up as well. I'm not a terrible player, but you know, it's hard to do that, I suppose. Especially these days in the ranks I'm now playing at, it's kind of hard for me to really go off too crazily because I'm not really a kind of you know, ranked star crazy fragger. So for me, when I'm playing in, why am I still talking the accent? But when I'm playing now in Emerald, like Plat Emerald games, every game with like diamonds in most of the time, it's become really hard for me to actually get any like huge amount of kills. So yeah, it is what it is, you know. It's kind of sad, but I still get some decent kills, you know, every now and then. But I don't tend to have as many, like, big money games as I used to when I drop, like, 12, 15 kills or something. I think it's just because in the lower ranks, you have more freedom to be able to do that, because people tend to... Because, I mean, in the lower ranks, people were like, don't It's hard to like say. People like don't use strategy as much in the lower ranks, so you tend to get easier times winning clutches against people, in my opinion. Because people will kind of be like, oh, easy, I'll just fight this guy in a 1v1. And then the next guy goes, oh, easy, I'll fight this guy in a 1v1. Before you know it, you've won 4 1v1s and you won a 1v4. So, you know, it's like higher ranks, you tend to get it where it's like, you can't ever get away with that because everybody's just got a crossfire set up. And you walk through a door and there's 3 people watching it and you don't even get a chance to get your earmuffs through the door, you know? 20 in ranked is pretty gnarly, though. Yeah, I've never pulled that one off. Relative, you're better than me, but it means your opponents are better. I mean, I don't know. I suppose skill level is always like a relative thing in itself, isn't it? Because, like, I also play with a team that are pretty good. So, like, me playing with Mirage kind of lets me play better because he usually carves out a bit of space on the map by entering and getting a couple of frags early. So it gives me an opportunity to get in and get active, you know? So, I don't know. I suppose I'm only as good as the rest of the people around me sometimes. I tend to play a lot of support as well, so I don't tend to get too many of the, like, really crazy games all that often where I'm allowed to go wild, unless people just kind of fall into my clutches when I'm sat on a rappel somewhere, so there's ways, you know. Emerald and above is just cheaters, I swear. Have you run into any cheaters yet in Copper, mate, while you're at the start of the season? You run into anyone who looks really sus yet? Welcome in, Spartacus. Thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. I appreciate it. That's a pretty strong streak right there. A nice 25er. Thank you very much for the 25. I appreciate it. 2 already. Holy. That's not good, is it? 2 cheaters already. Damn. I think Callisto will be good here. I'm trying to think about the next gym. Callisto Honchkrow is obviously a gimme. I think Crocodile needs to go. Kind of what the other 2 will be. I think Maschiff is a good choice here, and then kind of it's a toss-up between Houndour or Eris. I think Eris is better just because of the speed. So we'll go with Eris because of the speed advantage we get. Wise Glasses. I mean, no one's a special attacker, so screw it. I'll just chuck it on there. I don't know. Oh, we'll go to the BRB real quick, and then I'll carry on with chat afterwards, okay? Because I don't know who is and isn't going to be in the ads and stuff, so I'll hang fire on answering questions for a sec, and then I'll get back to it when I get back, okay? So I'll come back to chat in a minute, because this is my second break, so I'll get up and wander about for a second, then I'll come back, okay? So I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Let me go through what I was waiting on there for a second because I didn't know who was in the ads and who wasn't. But I'll just go through an order. 2 in 6 games. You played 6 games of ranked already. What rank are you now then, mate? You must be in like mid copper, I'm guessing. You must be in like copper 2. I'm surprised you guys haven't managed to make it up to bronze yet, to be honest. But I guess it's the first couple of days, so it's still the Sweat Lords playing. Damn, only copper 3. How much are you getting per win? My voice just died. How much were you getting a win? 1, 2, lost 4. You've been top fragging every game, haven't you, mate? I know you have. Has everyone in the stack been pulling their weight? To answer your question, Sparkus, as well. Pokemon so far has been going pretty good. We beat the Atticus of Team Star already, which was good. We did that early on at the start of stream. And now we've just prepped and got ready to go and fight Ryme in a minute. So we're going to be fighting Ryme pretty soon. So that'll be the next gym leader. And yeah, we'll be on with that pretty soon. So it's going good so far. It's yeah, it's going okay. No. Uh-oh. 120 a game. 120 a game is actually what I thought. I think I said that the other day, wasn't it? We talked about how much we were going to get. I think I predicted about 120. In the last game, we were 4-on-4 and everyone throws himself in front of smoke of a glass. Oh, in front of a glass in smoke. Let me just check. Who are you playing with? Oh, okay. I see. I looked in the Discord to see who you're playing with right now. So, basically, what I'm hearing is you're basically solo queuing right now. Well, you might as well be. That's pretty rough, Mum. Don't worry, mate. I'll be there tomorrow. I will be there. I'm glad you asked that, actually, Spartacus, because I just realized I usually put that in the title, but I did not remember to. Yeah, we're doing Monotype Dark. That's what we're doing right now. So only Dark-type Pokemon. I usually put that in the title, but I completely forgot. So there you go. Let me change that real quick. Monotype Dark. I completely forgot to re-add that from Fallout yesterday when I removed, obviously, the challenge title. So, yeah, thank you for that. I completely forgot. Need your help, Obi-Wan. Or I need your help, Clutch God Smoke. Don't worry, Clutch God Smoke will help you out tomorrow, mate. I'll be on it. I'll be on fire tomorrow, don't you worry. You need a hero tomorrow, because you've been having a rough time of it in rank, mate. Don't you worry, I'll be there. I'll show up. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up tomorrow. I'm gonna go hard. Finish at 3. Yo. I'm not sure when I'll be on. Probably about normal time, I suspect. So I'll message you tomorrow anyway when I'm ready. But it'll probably be about normal time. This is where we want to go. The later part of today is pretty much where the harder fights will come from, because we'll have Eri and not Atticus. What's his name? Ortega, who will be the really annoying fights for us to do. Only way we really beat Ortega successfully will be if we have King Gambit by that point, so yeah, we'll probably need King Gambit and or well, Bishop or King Gambit by that point, otherwise we're going to get absolutely toasted. Maybe Houndour as well might help, I don't know, but we'll kind of cross that bridge when we get there. Kruk and Low Kick's going to be my front two, you know. It should be a good start here for this gym challenge. Had the most mental day today and overran at work, so going to finish up 30 minutes earlier tomorrow. Hey, oh, that's nice, though. Fair enough, fair enough. Problem is, we're only playing people that were Diamond and Emerald last season. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks, though. That's pretty nasty so far. Pro gamer. Only on days that don't end in a Y. That's when I'm a pro gamer. Rank 2.0 sucks at your arse cheeks. Yeah, see, the thing is, I thought they always said that the whole point was that we would play... Everybody starts in the same place, and you just get randomly matched so that the people who are the best rise up, and the people who are actual coppers stay in copper. But we just end up playing against previous diamonds then every game, I guess, because we were in Emerald last season. Which seems a bit wonky. Yeah, that kind of sucks ass. Won't play coppers like we thought. Well, if we can't play coppers, we just have to play like coppers. That's what we've got to do, mate. We're going to play like coppers. We're going to play like the coppers we aren't. We aren't actually coppers. In MMR rolls over to the next season, so we are playing like we were in last season, just with copper badge instead of emerald. Ugh. To be fair, towards the end of last season, we did still have a decently high win rate. So I feel like probably having... I don't want to, like, say that, you know. Don't want to be that guy. But I feel like having me back in the stack might help a little bit as well with getting a bit of control in some of those games, because... I mean, playing with, like, just you guys is always tough, you know? Like, playing in a 2-stack is always tough. Like, so... Chucking me in the mix as well, getting us the map bans we want and stuff as well, op bans, and then also having the stalwart on defensive support duties. You know, it'll help you. It'll probably give you a bit more freedom to run around like a crazy fucker and kill people constantly, so... I'll be there, lad, don't worry. I'm gonna turn up tomorrow. Quad dose on Rogue. I'm gonna be snorting that stuff, mate. I'm gonna be all over it. I'm gonna be jittering like an elastic band. Just woke up and took my meds. Always a good thing to do. Taking some cheeky meds. Making sure you need to, you know, have them work. Didn't you change meds not that long ago, Spartacus, in the last couple of months? Hopefully they've been working well. Because I remember you said you were changing. I'm sure it was you who were changing meds. So I hope the new ones have been working well so far. Go for a throat chop and night slash again. The dynamic duo up front here are going to go crazy like they did last time. Playing some Hunt later. Me and Mirage did go for a little phase while we played Hunt. I think the problem is I kind of had the same problem the second time when I played it with Mirage that I did the first. In that I think it's just a little too... If it was slightly faster, I think it would be better for me. But I think it's just... I have a lot of patience, but I think I'm just not patient enough to play Hunt. Because it just felt like every time I tried to do anything, there'd be someone else who was more patient waiting in a bush. So you're like, I'll finally go and fight this, you know, fight the target that I've been waiting 5 minutes to go and get. And then some guy in a bush just snipes you. And it's like, okay, never mind. Or you wait ages to go and, like, third party the people who are already killing the thing. And then you go, they kill the guy, you kill them, and then you immediately get third-partied by another team who's been waiting for you to go and third-party the first team. And it's like, you're fucking serious, man. There's always someone more patient. It's like there's always a bigger fish in one of those lobbies in Hunt. There's always someone waiting for you to do something so that they can jump on you. And it's just like, come on, man. Give me a break. It's not a bad game. I do enjoy playing it, and I enjoyed playing it when we did it back then. I think it's just, it's such a slow game that it's like, you have to have, like... Well, I mean, like, knowledge of the game as well was really bad for me. Like, my game knowledge was terrible because I didn't really know, other than just playing the game, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what were good loadouts and things. So, you know, we're kind of playing it by ear, but... yeah. I think it's just one of those games where, like, a lot of people have said, oh, I think you'd be good at Hunt. But I think it's just too slow and methodical for me. Strangely. Because Siege is still a slow game, but at the same time, it's a slow game that, like, not only do I have a lot of knowledge of, but it plays to my strengths, I think. Because one of the things that I'd like to think that I'm pretty good at, I'd hope Mirage could attest to, is that usually in a pinch, I'm fairly decent at suddenly switching a strategy on the fly and making it work. Because there's a number of times that we've played before where we've won around from switching a strat last minute and making a push in a certain spot that's won us a game. Or just fixed a problem that, you know, we've had with someone doing something, like dropping a plant and having counters for whatever they were going to use to deny it and stuff. So, I feel like Hunt just... while it has that same slow gameplay, it doesn't allow me to use that kind of, like, flex strategy that I can use. It's kind of just... It relies a lot on gun skill, which my gun skill's not that great. That's why I'm good at Siege. Like, the reason I'm not complete shit at Siege is because I can use other things other than my gun skill to get kills. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, with a shooter like that, basically your main objective is to give yourself every advantage in a gunfight. Because there's all those people who complain and say, oh, gunfights are unfair. But that's kind of the point, though, isn't it? Really, in a shooter, what you want to do is make the gunfight as unfair as possible for the person you're fighting against so that you're almost guaranteed to win. You use every advantage you can to make it as one-sided in your favor. And I think in Siege, I just have more tools to be able to do that. I'm sure in Hunt, I'd be able to do that over time, but it's just a... It feels like a pretty steep learning curve, and I probably just don't have the time to invest in it to actually get good. There is always a bigger fish. I mean, it's always the way. Like, every time you get in any game, you always think you're kind of the... Sometimes you'll think you're the biggest fish in the lobby, and then the real fish arrives. You know? The bush Wookiees. Is that what they're called? Bush Wookiees. That's their in-game, like, term for them. They're like the rats. But yeah, I always seem to die to an annoying guy sat in a bush with a longish range scope. Did get a kill by rushing a player with just my fist. I had a couple of really bad attempts where I rushed people before and it went horrifically badly. There was this one, though, I remember, where I think me and Mirage had just... I don't know if we just killed the guy. We might have just killed the target, or some guy had just killed the target and he ran out of the building. And we saw the guy afterwards he was in like a cornfield and he ran in deeper. And me and Mirage just sprinted into the cornfield after this guy. And it was just, we couldn't see him because of course it was just rows of like dried out old corn. And it was just the two of us just sprinting through this field, chasing after this fucking guy sprinting through. And he eventually turned around and stopped. And I ran around the, like, right through one of the, like, separations in it and found him. And then out of nowhere, I just flicked across, whipped out my, nice. Revolver, and just, like, two-tapped him in the head and just put him down. And it was just, it was such a, it was like one of those really gnarly, like, hip-fire headshots as well, where I got a couple of disgusting shots right in the chrome dome. And it was just like, that's the best kill I ever got. I never did anything close to being anywhere near that good ever again. Everything else was just, like, rubbish kills. I don't think I ever meleeed anyone. I think I blew someone up once. I set them on fire with a Molotov or something. Like a firebomb. I'm sure I killed someone via that. Most people just end up getting shot. I shotgunned someone once. Those shotguns felt really OP as well when I used them. Hey, Shags, welcome in. Sup, my dude? I was trying to come up with another creative response to fighter, but I don't know. I couldn't come up with something on the spot. What's up, modders? Yeah, doesn't really work, does it? We're fighting Ryme. Let's just move on to that. We're fighting Ryme. That's what we're doing. We're fighting her. We're gonna beat Ryme. That's what we're gonna do. No fuss, no messing around. We're beating Ryme. She's going down. It's going to be easy. GG easy. Left, right, good night. Pro gamer moves. Yeah, it was nice, but as I say, it was one of those, I never did anything close to it ever again. So it was one of those that I think was more luck than anything else. And then after that, it was like, wow. I'm never going to do this ever again. I've hit my peak in this game already. Like, getting that one guy with a nasty shot that one time, and then after that, it's like, nah, never getting anywhere near that again. Whoa, that was some power from low kicks. Big power from low kicks as we go in for the Night Slash on the Mimikyu. Going to break the disguise with the power of Callisto. Disguise drops. It's going to take about 10% damage or something. Yeah. Hip shot to the dome. That's the TGS special. Yeah, that's the gunslinger special, that one. We call that one the turtle tag. That's what we call it. I don't know. Let's go for the double up again. The Night Slash and the throat chop into Houndstone. And see what happens. Mimikyu setting up screens is fine because we don't have any special attackers on our team anyway. This probably kills. Houndstone gets wrecked by low kicks again. Oh my god. Low kicks is just... Oh my god. Low kicks has got some power. And a crit as well from the Night Slash from Callisto. Oh my god. Let's go. I don't know if RNG's just on our side today or what, but holy. These geezers right now are absolutely destroying her. And we're going to get the boosts here as well. It should only be the... I think it's a speed boost, isn't it? Oh, it's attack again. We've basically just got the equivalent of Defiant now to proc on our Callisto because he's at +2. This thing's going to go Terra Ghost. I don't think it's faster than us. And honestly, it probably gets one-shotted by Throat Chop again. But it might not. We'll see. Yeah, we got Spartacus here. We got loads of people here today. We've had a plethora of chatters here today. It's coming in to say hi. And it's been a good time getting to see you all. And I appreciate you being here very much and hanging out with me. Because, you know, you guys make it all worth it. Got a new game yesterday, Ayol. What new game are we looking at? Oh, Marvel Midnight Suns. Who was it? Was it Shaggy mentioned that the other day? That was yesterday Shaggy mentioned that. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, Marvel Midnight Suns. Yeah, Shaggy was talking about it because we met... Oh my god, low kicks. We mentioned... Oh yeah, that's why it was. Yeah, Shaggy said it was free. Yeah. Because we were talking about Apex. XCOM. We mentioned XCOM 2 because I had a 95% chance to hit in VATS in Fallout and missed. It's like a 95% chance to headshot someone because I think that's the highest you can get. You can't really get higher than 95, as far as I'm aware. And we ended up missing the guy from like point blank. And Shaggy said something like, that's an XCOM miss. And then he mentioned about Midnight Suns being free at the minute, which... Midnight Suns, I can't remember. I saw some stuff about it. I can't remember if people said it was good or bad. I think it was alright, but people were saying it wasn't crazy and they'd have rather had an XCOM game. But then again, XCOM's got a very, like, passionate fan base, so... I don't know. Makes me want to play XCOM again, but then I remember how large it is. And that game's like 75 gigs. For a single player game.
Hello there.
Crazy. I don't know how XCOM is that large though either as a file size, because surely there's not that much content in the game. Have a little sip of me drink there as well. Welcome in, Jelthy. Hello there. Watching. Oh yeah, I saw Ruggs was playing it yesterday. Yeah. Yee. It does look okay. Maybe I'll watch some reviews on it and see if it's worth picking up as well. I mean, it's free, so you can't really complain about a free game, can you? It's got some mechanics like free movement and friendship. Oh. I didn't know about the free movement. The friendship thing, they added a kind of similar system to that in XCOM, actually, in the DLC, War of the Chosen. They made it's like a camaraderie system where you basically like build up ties between your soldiers from sending them out on missions together. And then over time, they eventually become like, you know, they become like, you know, better friends. Yeah, bonds, that's it. It was like soldier bonds, yeah. They become like better friends, and then they could get like bonuses in-game for having them on the same mission together and stuff. Which I thought was cool. I also need to update the sheet and say we caught Grimmsnarl. While we're here in Montenevera, there is a Pokemon I need to go and look for. The only problem is I don't know where it is exactly on the map. I think it's like over here. Don't remember. We'll go and have a look. Basically, the thing we're looking for is Spiritomb. Because I think Spiritomb actually might be quite useful for the latter parts of the game. So we're going to go and try and find Spiritomb. I'm sure there's a specific spot that it spawns in on like one of the sides of the mountain. I just don't remember exactly where it is. So we're kind of like going in a little low on intel here. But we'll try our best. Okay, well, I was trying to get that item, but we couldn't get up the cliff. It just randomly spawns on, like, the side of a cliff bit somewhere. It might be up there, actually, by the thing. Well, there's Sawsbuck. Instead of tiles, you move in full 3D. That's kind of interesting. I will say I do like the tile system, though, of XCOM. There's something about those types of games with, like, the tile systems and everything I do quite enjoy. I just wish they'd make another XCOM. That'd be great. Well, I just want another XCOM. XCOM 2 was great, and we really enjoyed it. Playing it on stream was a blast. With all of our various soldiers. I still remember some of the great things that we had. Like, there was that one day, the RNG day, Shags, where we pulled off that impossible victory, where we were, like, absolutely backs against the wall on that train, and we landed a bunch of like non-existent shots that shouldn't have hit and got a bunch of people to miss us randomly. That was a great one. There was do you remember, does anyone remember as well, I think it was during the first playthrough where you had Chili. Chili ended up getting like scared by one of the I think it was one of the Archons or whatever. He like one of those mechanics where he became terrified, and all we needed to extract everyone, and everyone was right near the portal, and then Chili lost his shit and started shooting his allies, and he killed someone, and it was a disaster. Where it's like we had one more turn to get everyone out, and then Chili lost his shit and started shooting everybody, and it was like it turned into a nightmare. Well, there were some great moments like that that were just kind of the unforgettable moments of those runs. We're kind of hunting a bit like without any info here, but I'm fairly certain Spiritomb is like over here somewhere. I just don't remember exactly where. Magneton there. Hey y'all, thank you for the redeems, Heavenly. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. The Nox Cat and the Cat Ears. Let me get them on. Do a cheeky can we do a shout out, Shags? Tell you what. You're here, Shaggy. I'll make you do it. You do a cheeky shout out for me, Shaggy, for Heavenly, please. Yeah, I don't know where Spiritomb is. I know it's around here somewhere. I just don't know exactly where. Maybe on here? There's a Weavile, though. Up here? That's an... Oh, it's a Glaceon. I thought it was Umbreon for a minute. We need it. I don't remember where it is. Alright, well, we can't find Spiritomb, so we'll do that another time. I'll look it up at some point. We'll go to Great Tusk. Hear about that. Go fight Great Tusk. He's like level 20 or 20? 45? 45 is Great Tusk. He has Knock Off, Rapid Spin, Break, and Stomping Tantrum. Means he can only hit us with Well, he can't hit us with one of his moves if we use Honchkrow, so... We'll put Muscle Band on as well to make sure that we gain increased attack, because that'd be useful. Not Never Melt Ice. Let's also do this. We might as well. Yeah, 44, that's fine. 44. Yeah, well... No, I probably want one on there as well. That'll be right for now. Energy Ball. No, because we're a physical attacker. Why would we do that? Yeah, Nigel never misses. Yeah, the sniper who couldn't miss. I remember that. Nigel who never missed a snipe in his entire career. Except when he did. He rarely... In fairness, I know it was a joke, but like, you know, and obviously he did miss shots, but Nigel, the Welshman, he did rarely miss, to be fair. He didn't miss many shots. Usually the only ones he missed were the important ones, where it was an absolute gimme, and he randomly missed on like 90%. He'd have like a shot from above someone shooting down from a roof, and he'd somehow mess it up with Overwatch or something. And he'd have, I can't remember what it's called now, but it's like Death from Above or whatever. Where he'd have the perk that gives him, like, when he has an elevation advantage, he has an increased chance to hit on his sniper, and he'd still mess it up. That's just like, Nige, mate, what are you doing? Undo the unkillable as well when he awoke from the dead. That was crazy.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
What a time, you know. Last time I played, I've gotten to kill one of the Chosen. AO. I don't think I ever killed any of the Chosen. Well, hello, we've got the ad break up as well, real quick. So let me do that. We'll wait for a second. Oh, hi, Nitty, welcome in. XCOM run would sound fun, to be honest. We've done, I think we've done 2 on stream now, 2 full XCOM 2 playthroughs from start to finish. Not the War of the Chosen anyway though, but we did the regular
Anyway,
vanilla ones before the DLC. Did the redeem go off? I didn't hear it. I don't know if it went off then. Welcome in though, Heavenly. How you doing? I thank you for the. So anyway, I started blasting. It was unlucky that you managed to do it at the time when the ad started there, but you know, I feel like that's the way of the ads. They know when you're about to do something, and they strike just when you know that, you know. Also, yes. Oh yeah, the cat. Oh, I put them on. I've got them on there. It's because they aren't on the BRB screen. That's why. There you go. I have them pre-prepped just so you can see. I'm just waiting for the ad break to end, so I'll switch back to the gameplay screen. But they're there. I promise they are waiting for you. 5 seconds for the ad break to officially be over. There we go. They're on. The ears and the Nox cat. But yeah, welcome in. And thank you for the cat ears and Nox cat redeem. Remember it was free on Epic ages ago, and I wish I'd gotten it back then. It's a great game. I really enjoy it. I really like XCOM. Really? It knocked off my muscle band already? Okay, never worried. We're fine. We're fine. I really like it though. I think it's a good game. I've enjoyed XCOM a lot over the time I've played it. That did a lot of damage. Damn. Do I reckon I can hit it with Sucker Punch and actually knock it into killable range? Nah, that'd be fine. Chimchar is a Pansear knockoff. Damn right, Bem. We hate Chimchar in these parts. He's a worse Pansear. Even though Pansear came out 1 generation later. But we won't talk about that. Don't worry. The HP bar on those Titans isn't designed to go to 0, but we have actually proven in stream that you can do it. It's bugged whenever you use a chip damage move. So if you use like Leech Seed and you do enough damage, or Toxic, you can actually drain the HP on the Titan to 0 in the first fight as well. It doesn't actually kill them though, you still have to do the rematch fight. But... pause the lo-fi as well that I forgot to switch off. Have you managed to... I assume you have, but have you finished the final shape yet, Heavenly? You managed to finish the campaign and do the final mission? What is it? Excision, isn't it? The final... Is Excision the final mission? I think it's Excision. That was really fun. I really liked it. I also saw some weird thing where... I don't know if this is a thing or not, but I saw a... what I thought I saw on Bungie's Twid this week, saying that they're making a Grandmaster version of Excision, and it's like, God, that sounds horrifying. Grandmaster Excision with 12 people. That sounds awful. But also quite intriguing at the same time. No, it didn't. Pansear Gen 1. Pansear's like the best Pokemon ever. Best Pokemon ever. The 3 Gen 5 monkeys, best Pokemon ever. Those missing no entries in Gen 1. One was Pansear. Yeah. The GOAT. Have you played the new expansion yet? I have. I finished the campaign last week, I think. So yeah, I played for everything and done the Excision mission as well. The final mission. After the post-raid mission that unlocked. So I've done that as well now. So I've done it all. I haven't done the raid, nor am I probably ever going to, quite frankly. I'd like to, because I think the gear looks sick. I doubt I'll ever get the chance to, though. I'm just not really a huge raider, and I'm also a bit of a noob when it comes to raids these days. I haven't done really any for so long that I need to learn how to do them all first. But I do one day plan to... Honchkrow's dead, fuck. But I do hopefully one day plan to go through and do all the raids, actually. All the ones I haven't done before. I think the only one out of the current roster of raids that's in-game that I've actually done is Root and Vog. Well, I don't really count Vog because, you know, it's not really a new raid. But Root of Nightmares is the only one out of the newer raids that I've actually done. I haven't done Last Wish, Deep Stone, Crota since D1, King's Fall, Vow, Garden, or... what's the new one? Salvation's Edge. Oh, you winning? I am winning, Forks. We're doing quite well so far. We've beaten 2 Titans so far today. We have defeated 2 gym leaders. And we're only an hour and 40 minutes into stream. So we're actually going very quickly. However, the hardest fights of the run probably are going to be in the next section. Because we got to fight against Eri and Ortega, which is fairy and fighting, which is going to be problematic. So I think our pace now, which is initially quite quick, is going to really halt and slow down when we get ready for those fights, because they're going to be tough. So I don't know how we're going to do that. The only good thing is we might be able to get King Gambit. We'll at least have Bisharp by that point, I think, when we challenge them. Maybe. Which Bisharp will be good at least for the first fight against Ortega. The other one against the fighting types is going to be really awkward, because really all we have is Honchkrow. Everything else is not that great, so... Yeah. Thank you for the silent lurk as well. I was saying earlier, I don't really know... I feel like at this point, the whole point of the silent lurk is that I don't say who did the silent lurk, because they're silently lurking and most people don't want to be acknowledged. But I can't figure out if I want to say thanks for the silent lurk person, or thanks... I'm just going to say thanks for the silent lurk from now on, I think. You know who you are if you silent lurk, so I don't need to say your name. Swear to God, each gen the starters get even stronger. The power creep is mad. The moves, I think, is the power creep on the ones in this this generation, honestly. How are you, folks, by the way? But yeah, have you had a chance, Heavenly, to play through the rest of the campaign yet on Final Shape? I know you did at least a bit. I saw it on stream the other week, like on the, was it day of release, I think? Which was a nightmare, because I spent, I think in total, something like 5 hours trying to get on the servers during that day. In 2 patches. First one was 2 hours, and then after that, or 2.5 hours. And then I think I spent about another 3 hours later on trying to get back on after being booted. It was a real pain. But I've really enjoyed what I've played so far, though. And I'm sure there's tons of other secrets and stuff now that I finished the campaign, but... Started a new nuzlocke this weekend because I got bored, and I basically have an all-defense team going, and it's kind of brutal. So you've basically made a stall team in a nuzlocke. Kind of like the sound of that. I bet that would work decently well. Well, unless you ran up against like a hyper-offense team, but even then, there aren't that many just in regular games. So that sounds pretty interesting. Maybe the Hydrate Spinal too as well. I appreciate it. Doing good, just chilling today. You got the day off, have you, folks? Or have you, are you at work today and it's just a quiet day? Not by choice. Oh, what have you got on the team? Tell me about your team. What do we have? As I have a sip of me water. Yeah, this gen, though, I think it's the power creep on the moves more than anything. I mean, Galadirge is a special attacker and has Torch Song, which is already pretty strong, but boosts its special attack guaranteed by 1 stage every time it attacks. And you can also match that with Throat Spray, because it's considered a voice-based move. So you can also boost it even further with a double special attack boost on the first turn. Then you've got... Thank you for the so anyway, I started blasting Flat Chat, and welcome to stream. Hello. Meowscarada is guaranteed to crit every time with Flower Trick, and Quackavolt boosts its speed every time it uses Aqua Step. So, it's, yeah, they're all pretty useful. Their moves are all pretty strong. 45 on Tulip. I kind of feel like I need to slow down. Because at this rate, I'm going to end up doing everything too fast and then not have anything left to do. So, I need to slow down somehow, but I don't really know how. I guess we'll just start making our way over there slowly. We won't rush, though. Avalug, Fortress, Garganical, and Colossal. Yeah, that's a weird team. A lot of them, strangely as well, are like... kind of... vaguely offensively useful. Just not, like, crazy good. I mean, like, Fortress, obviously, with its kind of bulk, you can use Curse quite effectively. So that's kind of a good one. Avalug, I guess, can use Body Press, which is good. And then you got Garganical with Salt Cure is always nice. And then Colossal is kind of a weird one, but it's strangely strong in some, like, circumstances. So you got a decent team there, folks, I reckon. And, of course, you got a hell of a lot of bulk, so most of them are going to be able to stay in there for a long time in the fights as well. Good type coverage as well. The only thing is Avalug's Ice, so while its defense is really good, it's like... it's the weakest type in the game, but... yeah. Rotom and Belly Bolt? Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of nice, actually. That's a nice duo to have there. I just realized we can catch one of our next Pokemon as well, which could be one of the heavy hitters that will dethrone someone in this team. We can actually catch in the next cave. It's going to be crazy. I also might try and find Spiritomb again in a minute. Spidops, Dugtrio, Wugtrio, and Crocboy. Oh, you've got a Crocodile as well. Ooh. Yeah, Crook's a good Pokemon. I like Crocodile. Where am I going? I'm supposed to go further up, aren't I? I've gone too early. As you can see, we also have Titan the Crocodile on our team. He's a good lad. We love little Crocodile. Oh, it's Moxie too. We have Intimidate on ours, which... well, either of them I think are really great abilities. Honestly, I think both of them are really good. I think both of them are really solid. Intimidate's nice for cutting attack, but Moxie's good for a sweeper. you know, Crocodile getting that Moxie boost and then going wild is always nice, so... Fair play. I ran into a Tadbulb. Probably shouldn't have tried to jump there, but, you know, I mean... Kinda my fault, isn't it? Kinda my fault for trying to sort of jump over him then. Oh well. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing here. And vibing for some Pokemon, you know? While we do this Mono Dark run, which is one of the... This is the 5th last run we need to do. There's only 4 more types after this. And then we'll have Monotyped every single type in the game. All 18 of them. And it's only taken like 9 months. But we're getting close now. We're getting close to the promised land. What would you do if a Ludicolo came up to you IRL? It'd be great, because he's the GOAT. So, I mean... I would... What would I do if Ludicolo came up to me IRL? I mean, it'd be great. It wouldn't be a bad thing. I would celebrate victoriously as I'd now acquired the best thing in the entire world, Ludicolo. That's what I would do. Ludicolo and his mate Applin. That'd be amazing. Get both of them. Double whammy. Both of them at the same time. Get Ludicolo and Applin. Be phenomenal. Snipe through the middle of there. I didn't feel comfortable running through there with Koraidon. I could fight these trainers just to get a tiny bit of XP, but it's not worth it. The only thing here I've got to remember is we do have to fight Nemona before we do the gym, so some of these guys probably will have to chill. Because we also have gym trainers to beat, so I think probably these guys will have to kind of chill out a little. I'll have to bring some other stuff in here for this. Sableye is also going to be ridiculously good here, even though it has Stall as its ability, which, let's be honest, is trash. Yeah. Stall basically means it moves last every turn. So, yeah. Level 16 Larvitar there. Oh boy, I already see one. Level 39. Dino. The first time... Oh god, that was a horrible looking sprite for a second there. One of the best Pokemon we are going to be able to catch in this entire run. Hydreigon awaits with Dino here. So we'll be able to get a Hydreigon if we evolve one. Intimidate by having a sweeper isn't bad. I mean, I guess Intimidate would have been nice because you would have had an option to help improve the power of your defensive wall that you already have. Oh my god, he hits pretty hard as well. The Pokemon that plagued me in Paldea Evolved booster box where we got like 4 Hydreigon Hollows. Oh, he broke out. Is it time? It is. Well, it's at least time to get Dino and then probably Zylus. We can't get Hydreigon yet because it needs to be level 55, doesn't it? He doesn't want to go in the ball either. He is angry. He's working himself right up. He's an angry lad. He would eat Applin. I wouldn't be very happy if you ate Applin, Bum. He's the best Pokemon. He's tied with Ludicolo for the GOAT. Fruit Boy himself, the legend. Setting up Sticky Web and Spikes with Slide Ups. You turning into out into Fragarath, boosting stats and then Baton Pass into Crocodile. If that was in Pokemon Showdown and someone did that to me, I would absolutely hate that. I think, if I remember rightly, it's like mid-50s, isn't it, for Hydreigon? Or something? Oh, no, it is. Oh, no. Hang on. When it's 64, it evolves to Hydreigon. We literally can't even have it before... Oh, mate, what? We can't even have Hydreigon before the... It can barely even be used in the game. What the fuck? He evolves at a higher level than Geeta's Ace. We can't even use him till after the Elite Four. Bruh. Oh, never mind. That sucks. Oh, that's terrible. He's barely going to get any use whatsoever. This is the only problem that I'm thinking about with the Dragon Rod, is half the Pokemon aren't going to be allowed to be used. Like, their final forms, anyway. That sucks. He evolves at 50 to Zwilus, so never mind, he can't even evolve yet. Ugh. At least he's good when we get him, but fuck, that's awful. I mean, he's a pseudo, but still. The last move, he doesn't even have Outrage at that point. His best move will be like... Oh. We won't even have a really good... We'll have to give him Draco Meteor. That's awful. I'm so sad about that. We can use him after Geeta, in theory, before the final fight. I'd allow him to be... Because of the special exemption of its level being so high, I would allow it to be used immediately after Geeta for the last 4 fights. But even then, that's not a lot of... Or 5 fights, I guess. That's pretty rough. Just like in Black and White. Yeah, I know, it's stupid, isn't it? You can't, like, get it super early. I'm so sad. We didn't have any Dusk Balls either, strangely. That's actually, that sucks, though, actually, that we can't get it. Thank you for the lurk, Spartacus, as well. Enjoy the new season of The Boys. And have a good one, yeah? Little Cup Run, yeah. Silly Goobadrill, put Eviolite on him. Eviolite doesn't exist in this game, I don't think. We can't get it. Well, Dragon Claw would be alright. Technically, its best move it can get before, like, while evolving is Dragon Rush, but Hydreigon's a special attacker, so, like, it's the best move it can get other than Draco Meteor, but I don't really want it to be I don't want to give it physical moves. We need to, name it something as well. What do we want to name Hydreigon? It needs to be named after a moon or something, doesn't it? You can get Eviolite? Where can you get Eviolite from? I don't think you could. Isn't it DLC? Or like post-game? Chiron? Is Chiron one? What is it a moon of? Do we know? We've also done Deimos Phobos. Io we've done. I think we've done Europa. We've done Callisto. I did Cassini before. The Misto is one actually we could use at some point. South Area Province 5. Beat the trainers and get it from a guy at the... Oh, he gives it from the Pokemon Center. Well, even then, though, I think I'd rather just go Wise Glasses if I'm going to do Zwilus, because I don't think the... It's probably not worth giving it the extra bulk, you know? I don't know. We also need to get Weavile as well. What's a good name? What would fit Hydreigon? Pasiphae is one. Like Pacifist, which it's going to be, because it's not going to be allowed to be used for ages. Enceladus. Okay. Go for Enceladus. That was one of those things in Destiny, actually, for a while, where Enceladus was mentioned, and then it turned out to be Europa instead. It was one of those ones where there was a voice line years ago in an old mission in Forsaken where Cade mentioned, he said something like, it's on Enceladus, and then it... Oh, no, it's Hustle! No! It's increased special attack, though, but it's a Hustle one, mate. Oh, no. We got a Hustle Dino. That sucks as an ability. I don't know what that turns into on Hydreigon, but it won't have Hustle when it evolves, presumably. But that's crap to have before. Oh, that's bad. We've been absolutely stitched up with that. We can't even get him until after the Elite Four. Because of the level cap. And that's so annoying. Why does the Elite Four feel so weak at level 62? And that's Geeta's ace. So even with me, who I pre-level to 60 for the Elite Four, that's the level I go in at, 60 for the cap. Will we still be... Well, in theory, the only way it could work is he would have to level up during the run through the Elite Four 4 times, which isn't going to happen. Now, the only way that he would be able to evolve, pre-beating Geeta, is pretty much we would have to lose so badly that he was able to gain 4 levels from gaining so much XP from knocking out Pokemon that we were able to evolve it. Okay, it's going to have Levitate. Okay. Saturn's 6th largest moon. Well, there you go. Enceladus, yeah. It's a good name. But as I say, it was mentioned in Destiny, actually, for a while, where everyone thought you were going to go to Enceladus, but it turned out that you went to Europa instead for the same thing. So I don't know if that was like a thing that they changed in the lore, or it's probably just they changed the planet, kind of like, or the moon name for where they actually decided to go to, you know? Hustle Outrage would make it the strongest Outrage user in the game, wouldn't it? Potentially. It would be up there with the other pseudo-dragons. Garchomp might be a close one on it, though. I think Garchomp has more base attack, so Garchomp might beat it for Outrage. Well, actually... Well, because Garchomp doesn't get Hustle. I guess it would depend on items and things if you're allowing that, or if it was just off base. Probably a attack boosted Garchomp, like nature, might be stronger, but... Yeah. Level 60 it gets Outrage. Ugh. I mean, at least it's a dragon type that's still high leveled. I doubt it's going to do much against Hassle's team. That's so unfair, though, that Hassle gets a fucking Haxorus, which is also Gen 5, and we're not allowed to even have our Gen 5 dragon. That's so stupid. This situation is so rubbish. We can't even... the whole time we were like, yeah, Hydreigon's gonna be amazing. And we can't even use him. That sucks. We built him up as being like this big giga monster Pokemon that we're going to bring in towards the end of the run. He's just going to clap everyone's cheeks and it's going to be amazing. And we can't even use him. Look at all these dinos running around, never knowing that their potential is forever lost. The only thing that would make this worse is if this was a Nuzlocke and we'd gotten that as our encounter, knowing he could never evolve. Which that scares me now, because I think we're actually in the clear on this one. But what level does Pawniard evolve into Bisharp? Isn't it 50-something? So even then, we're not even able to get Bisharp until level, like, 55. So I'm going to have to deliberately wait to do Ortega until I've over-leveled and probably beaten some extra stuff. Because otherwise I'm not even going to have Bisharp for that fight, and that'll be a death sentence. 52. Well, that's about on par, actually, with the level for that, I think. That's okay. And then King Gambit is... I can never remember what King Gambit is. We need the Leader's Crest, and we have to defeat other Leader's Crest Bisharps? Or is it we just have to beat other Leader's Crest Bisharps? Because if it is, then we can just run around and fight a few Bisharps. Because it's all the ones that are surrounded by the... What is he doing in the rock? Why is there... We got attacked by a Toxtricity who was in the rocks. That's so dumb. Why in Arceus' name are their Evo levels so high? I have an answer for you, Nitty. Gen 5. That's literally the answer. Gen 5. Welcome to Gen 5. Everything has ridiculously high level requirements for some reason. I don't know why Gen 5 is so high on half the levels. Like, everything in the end game of Gen 5 seems to be the same. It's like you have Mandibuzz and Braviary the same. I think they're like 54 is their level. Evolution level or something. You know? Okay, so I have to beat them with the Leader's Crest. So I guess, yeah, it would mean either way, then if we had one or not, it doesn't matter. Okay. So at least when we... Why can I not... Okay, I have to go further across. At least now we know that whether we get one or not doesn't matter. We just have to beat them. So that's good. We're doing the flying section anyway. Isn't this an Umbreon up here, if I remember rightly? I think we're too low. Yeah. We need to be slightly higher. I think we cocked up the jump there. You can actually make this jump, though. This is just something I always do every time. And we're running ahead of schedule on fights, so it's like, we might as well slow down a little, you know? No point going too crazy now, is there? I'm so sad, though. At least we can get King Gambit. So in theory, we can get King Gambit at the point when we go to fight Ortega then, which will be nice. Because I don't think his Reveroom has a ground move. There we go. I did that first try last time I did it. I'm pretty sure his Reveroom doesn't have Earth Power or anything. It just has a bunch of crap moves. It has Steel Roller, but that won't do shit to us. Oh, okay. We'll switch screens for the break, and then we'll be back in a minute, okay? So we'll do this for a second. Just for reference as well, we'll sit here and do the logisticy stuff. While we're waiting, the other Pokemon that we can catch we haven't currently got, just so everybody knows, there's 4 Pokemon we don't currently have. Bombardea. I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to catch Bombardea because Honchkrow's just better. So, Zorua. I'm probably not going to bother with Zorua either because Zoroark is kind of just not that good. We already have a good enough team. Umbreon. Same reason. And Spiritomb is the only one I think I am going to get out of them because Spiritomb actually might provide some good utility. So Spiritomb is the only other Pokemon that I think I might get from here. I just need to find out where it was because I don't remember exactly where it is on the map. Oh, I don't think we were too far away when we went for it before. We'll go there in a minute when we get out of the break. I'll go up to the gym just to grab the fast travel, and then I'll head back, grab Spiritomb, and then we'll come back. Alright. Yeah, so we'll go and grab Spiritomb in a minute then. I've just looked up where it was. Welcome back from the break, everybody. If you were caught in the ads, then thank you for supporting the stream and hanging out while watching the ad break. I do appreciate it. Goes a very long way to supporting the stream. There is an Umbreon right there, but I'm not that interested in catching it, I'll be honest. We also, keep in mind, have Tyranitar in the back of the party. Or at least we will. Tyranitar is currently an illegal Pokemon, as it is not a Dark type yet. I thought for a second that was a shiny Makuhita because I saw the orange color right over where his gloves were, but it was in Hariyama's hands. But we will be getting Tyranitar as well today, I think. It's arguable, though, whether Tyranitar is actually going to be that good. Because I remember this from Rock, that Tyranitar, while in that case was really good in Rock, that was kind of because Rock didn't have many options. And while I know T-Tar is a good mon, it's kind of like... a lot of the end fights are really bad for T-Tar because most things involve a type that's really good against him. So T-Tar's kind of not that great for the end game here for us. So we'll try our best to slot him into the setup, but I honestly don't know if T-Tar's going to be that useful. This is the sad thing with this run, I guess, is you think about how many powerful Pokemon we have. We have T-Tar, Hydreigon, King Gambit, and stuff like that. There's so many really interesting, really strong Pokemon, but like half of them aren't going to be able to find a slot in the team just because the way the typing is. It's not really that good if they're kind of weak to certain things. It's kind of rough for some of them, you know? Like, T-Tar is going to be in a rough spot because of... If you think, well, it'll be good against Larry, right? It will until Flamigo. And then Flamigo will one-shot it with close combat. And then it'll be bad against Dragon because you have you have the Grass Dragon in Flapple, which will probably one-shot it. You have that stupid Super Fang immediately on... what's he called as well? You have a bunch of annoyances, basically, when it comes to that. What are we looking for here on the map, exactly? We are going to... I need, like, a slightly zoomed-in version of this. It's not a very good picture. It's kind of... like here, I think? Something like that? Yeah, I think it's about there. So we'll head back over there now that we should have the fast travel here. If we don't, it's not the end of the world. Do we have Weavile yet? We have Sneasel. I do need to go and grab a Razor Fang. No, Razor Claw. I need to grab a Razor Claw, not a Grip Claw. A Razor Claw from the Delibird Presence. And then we can evolve a Sneasel up into Weavile. So... we must have been really close to where Tomb was before then, because he's only just over here somewhere. Avalug. He's on like a little platform. I'm not sure if the area that I'm pinging for here is exactly where we need to go. It's just kind of a rough one based on the map that I could see from looking at a guide, so... Well, we do have a Sneasel, though. We have a Sneasel called Europa, who will evolve to Weavile. Weavile actually will be quite useful, I think. Because I've said this before, that Ice is actually surprisingly useful against the final couple of fights. So I think Weavile actually might be quite good. Surprisingly, I think Weavile's going to be decent. Which is a bit wild, because it's Weavile. And Weavile... there it is. I was right on the money, basically, with Spiritomb. Level is it? 49. It's a little higher than we can use right now, but he'll be ready for fights in the future. Spiritomb. Will he be that useful? I honestly don't know. He might be, though. Spiritomb is kind of one of those really, like, odd niche Pokemon that just might be what we need when we need something as a bit of a wild card. So, while he's not necessarily... like, no one's kind of acting like Spiritomb's the best Pokemon in the game, but... he might be pretty useful when we need, like, a bit of a kind of difference maker, you know? So... I don't know, keep an eye on it. I think Spiritomb could actually be pretty potent in the later parts of the run. Let's close that now, because I don't need to look at that. Nickname for Spiritomb. Let's get the old moons back up again, shall we? Let's call it Moon. Thebe? Themisto? Let's go for Saturn specifically and see if there's any other ones. Mimas. Oh, it's not that great though, is it? Mimas. Oh, there's loads. Rhea, Hyperion. Hyperion. That would have been a good name for Hydreigon, wouldn't it? Helene. Calypso, Telesto. Tethys we already have. Enceladus. Aline. Aegeon. Janus. Pandora. Prometheus. Atlas. I like Atlas. We go with Atlas. Let's go Atlas. Atlas the Spiritomb. What have we got on Atlas the Spiritomb then? What nature is it? It's increased speed minus spec defense. Not the best. I mean, to be honest, getting a speed boost Spiritomb is kind of quite useless, but because I mean, let's be honest, Spiritomb's never going to be fast even with a speed boosting nature. Never going to be quick regardless. Remove that. I probably need to level everyone else up to, well... No, I should do the pre-gym fights first before I level everyone up, because I don't want to over-level people. Honchkrow's the only one right now who's in kind of, like, danger of over-leveling. Everyone else is okay. So I guess we'll roll the dice a little on that. We use Honchkrow in the first fight against Nemona. Or do I just completely say screw it and then do the fight against Nemona without any of the big hitters? Other than low kicks, I guess. I guess we probably should. Because I don't want to risk Honchkrow over leveling. Let's pull low kicks out. Who goes in instead? Skuntank is probably a good neutral pick. Let's go Skuntank. With wise glasses. I mean, I feel like we'd be foolish if we didn't go for a muscle band straight on IO, because I mean, this thing's just going to kick the crap out of everything. I also need to do move looking up on here as well and see if there's anyone who has any good moves that I can switch on them. Because there's probably a few decent ones on people that actually they could learn. Shadow Sneak might actually be kind of tempting there. I think low kicks, I might as well move double kick now and take low kick instead. It's probably a better move. Where's he going with all that speed? Mate, he's zooming along. He's going to be zooming along as our Spiritomb. He's like top speed, mate. He is going to be flying. I'm telling you. Sand Tomb is his best dark move. Really? Other than dig? That's scary. Alright, let's have a look at everyone else. Dino might have Summit. But he has Dragon's Breath. That's like... Dragon Breath is like the only good move he has. At least it's a special move. We'll get rid of Work Up. Alright, we'll take that. Sneasel. Nothing. I mean, we could have Stone Edge on T-Tar, but I actually think it's not worth it. It's too risky. Meowscarada won't have anything, actually. No, I did that. Neither will you. Cacturn probably won't. Morgrim probably won't either. I don't think Honchkrow will. Quash, that would be a really good one. I actually think Spiritomb might be really good as like a support mon in the end. With like Curse and stuff. Curse, Shadow Sneak, and Confuse Ray, and Sucker Punch. Could be a really annoying mon to fight, because he's just going to be constantly chipping people for damage. He's going to be like, not exactly an offensive threat, but he's just going to sit there chipping away at people, and it's going to be utterly phenomenal. You know? Just watching little Spiritomb just clanging away. Yeah, the small stone just hobbling around, it'd be great. It'd be funny watching a Spiritomb trying to, like, run around. Just hopping from place to place with this little keystone, you know? Be a bit of a sorry sight to see, though. Don't want anything from the vending machine. We got a nugget, though. Little nugget. A chimpkin nugget. Yeah, we do have a Morgrim as well. I'm sure there's an item there, or there's supposed to be. We do have a Morgrim, and what's better about Morgrim? It's Prankster Morgrim. So we're going to have Prankster Grimmsnarl. He just hasn't evolved yet, so... Focus Blast. Ooh. Hydreigon could probably learn Focus Blast. Oh, wait, we can't get him till level 65. Yay! Or 64. That's going to be like the theme of the run here, isn't it? It's going to be like, yeah, we could have Hydreigon do this, but he can't because he's not allowed. Because he's over-leveled by the time he evolves. That's so stupid, though, that Hydreigon is physically impossible, pretty much. Oh, it's Thunderous in chat. Ayo. Chat's a legendary. Ultra Ball that genie geezer. See if I can roll the dice and get it again. Last time we had a legendary, I actually got it. Then I got Landorus last week. I think it was on Sunday, wasn't it? I got Landorus. Come on, Landorus. I don't think you can change it between Therian and regular. You just get whichever one. But Landorus is Therian and Incarnate, isn't it? I think the two. Yeah, Landorus Therian and Landorus Incarnate, I believe. We got this. What do you think, chat? We going crazy right here? Are we going crazy? We about to go wild against Nemona's team. Fork's going in for it as well. Who's going to get the Thunderous? I think 2 people are going to get Thunderous. That's my prediction. I think 2. I don't know who, but it's going to be 2 or 0. No, it's not going to be like 1 person. It's 2 or 0 is my call here. We're going to go for Dig. Crocodile is slower, and he eats a Rock Slide. Oh, it was... No, it was. Forks gets it. Good job, Forks. Getting the Thunderous, not Landorus. There you go. Forks gets the Thunderous. I'm surprised. I'm surprised 1 person got it and not either none of us or... Well, no. It was most likely to be none of us, wasn't it, really? Because the legends, no one ever seems to get them. It's brutal, really, the legendaries. Absolutely brutal. Good job, Forks. Congratulations. You got a Sligoo. We don't have Outrage yet, so we can't really threaten this super hard. But we'll just go for Crunch, because Foul Play is probably not going to do that much here. That's not bad. I mean, Crocodile getting a double kill here, or a triple, would be really nice. Well, yeah, how is the Thunderous? What's his stats like, and does it have any ridiculous moves? Probably knows, like... I don't know. Dragon Ascent or something. Dragon Rush. I don't know. Some weird move on it, I'm sure. Ormot coming out next. Actually a threat because it's part fighting and it's faster than us. Watch it go for an electric type move like an absolute fool or something. Go on. No, it's going to kill us. Well, maybe. It depends on the rolls. Crocodile could maybe survive. It's a 3-hit. He's lived! Crocodile! Oh, yes! Oh, let's go, Krook. Roar of time, yeah. It's alright, Fox. You check when you get the chance, you know? You'll have to let us know one day what you got. Yeah, spatial rand. Dude, Crocodile's sweeping right now. If we had Moxie, this would be insane. Let's go! I never looked at my Landorus either. I should do that in a minute. I'll tell you, after this fight with Nemona, I'll check the Landorus and I'll tell you what that's got as well. I mean, he's gonna... He outspeeds us. He's gonna kill us here. The worst thing is he might use Aqua Step. And if he boosts his speed... very scary. Best case scenario is either Wave Crash and he damages himself, or Aqua Jet or something, or a fighting move. If he boosts his own speed with Aqua Step, we are in a potential spot of bother. We outsped him with Crut. How do we outspeed him? That's wild. Okay. What's it going to use? Please no Aqua Step. Oh, shit. Well, Kriegadar outsped, which is a good sign, at least. I mean, it's a 5-on-1 against Quaquaval, so not everyone's going to be weak to it. That being said, it does have a good, like... So we'll go for Tethys next as well, because we can waste a turn by faking out. The storm coming down as well. Look at it, it's raining in-game. Tethys getting a fake out there. Guaranteed to move last, because of course we do have the ability Stall. So, we are going to move last no matter what. It's a double increase to its speed. Tethys survives, gets a chance at Shadow Claw. Okay. Decent. I mean, just on the round... Just troll it and waste a turn. Yeah, get trolled, Nemona. Get out of here. Get out of here with your Aqua Step in... Oh, you used Aqua Jet this time. Actually went for the Prio move. No thanks, Nemona. Get out of here with your dirty priority moves. Leave me alone. Stop bullying my poor Sableye. He's defenseless. Or she, in this case, actually. I mean, really, the honorable death here is to be executed by low kicks, so I think that's what's going to happen. Spark, Spore, Tailwind, and Dragon. That's actually okay, though, to be fair. With Spore, that's quite nice. Lunge. There's no way out. Okay, no, it's at triple speed, isn't it? Why would you go for Aqua Step and not, like, Brick Break on me? Low Kicks is going to win this, I think. Because it's at +4 speed, but it's going to get its attack nuked. Yeah, oh, it's a crit from Low Kicks. The assassin strikes again. The sniper himself. How does it know it's Spore? Your guess is as good as mine, folks, mate. A Thunderous with Spore, though, sounds kind of dirty. You ask me. Houndour leveling up gets Comeuppance, which we did have on someone else, but I can't remember what it was. User retaliates with them. It's basically counter. Houndour's frail, so no, we're not taking that. The low kicks in Mono Bug was crazy, but it was kind of slightly outshone because we had like Scizor and things like that, which were really good as well. Low kicks in this run has been insane so far. Low kicks walked into the gym against Ryme and one-shotted every Pokemon it hit. It one-shotted Banette, it one-shotted Houndstone, and it one-shotted thingy. The only thing in the entire gym and gym challenge that was not one-shotted by low kicks was Drifblim. And it lived on no HP. It lived on like 5 HP. That was the only thing that survived. While I'm, you know, finishing that fight, let's also check, because I want to see what that Landorus I got was. Let me have a look, because I completely forgot. I'll tell you what my meme Landorus got. Shall we find out? What did Landorus have? That's the real question. Landorus, he's level 15. Funnily enough, I caught a Hydreigon as well recently on Pokemon Community Game. It has Slam, Thief, Dragon Pulse, and Sludge. So there you go, that's its moveset. Landorus. Oh, it's actually not that bad. It's got Scary Face, Pluck, Rollout, and Land's Wrath. It's got one good stat, which is special attack, which is 23 IVs, albeit it's minus special attacking nature. It has fantastic attack and fantastic defense with a defense boosted nature, so yeah. It's okay, basically, the Landorus. Lando ain't as good as it used to be, though, anymore. Yeah, I was going to go grind a second now. I'm going to go back to 2 places first. Let's go to Levincia. On the wrong side of the map. Lavincia. So we can buy black sludge. For specifically only for Scun Tank. Just because it can use basically a second set of leftovers. So black sludge is just leftovers, but it's only for poison types. So we'll slam it on there. And then we'll also buy a Razor Claw if we can while we're here. We should be able to get one now, I think. Buy the sludge. That's for Scun Tank. Razor Claw? No, we can't get one yet. We still can't get Razor Claw. We can get bottle caps, but we can't get Razor Claw. Huh? We can get a bottle cap, but we cannot get a Razor Claw yet. Really? That's wild. Well, I guess we aren't getting Weavile yet then. So we need to go grind for a little bit. Just to get ourselves up to level 45. It's only going to take a couple of minutes. So we are about the halfway point of stream. So we're at least kicking on and making good progress on that side of things. Throat chop with axe kick. Go positively bonkers. Dude, low kicks. If it lands axe kick. Yeah, or throat chop. Crazy damage. I used it mono bug. I'd never used it before, although I was always excited to try it. Because I'm always kind of interested to try the new mons. Sometimes I don't think most of them will be that good. But it's just kind of, you got to try them out, haven't you, to know. When I got the chance to use low kicks in mono bug, that thing went crazy. Messagoza. I have specifically to go to Messagoza. I thought they were all the same, though, in terms of the evolution items they sold. Maybe not. I thought the battle items one, they were all the same. That might just be something that I thought that isn't correct. I just thought it was that way. Razor, well, yeah, that's true. Razor Claw isn't just an Evo item. Yeah, it's one of those weird ones. I guess it's like King's Rock. It's kind of the same. There you go. Razor Claw. While we're here. That'll be alright for now. Also find it weird that you can buy Choice Scarf, but you can't get the others here. So we're about to get Weavile then. Which is good. About to go and get ourselves a Weavile. So Weavile is going to be... Weavile in this game is actually decent because it finally... If you know the story of Weavile, basically, throughout Pokemon's kind of history, you'll know that Weavile has kind of been like the... Ooh, hang on. Do I want to do this yet, or do I want to do the gym challenge fights first? Ooh, I think I want to do the gym challenge fights first, actually. Just in case, because if I knock everyone up to 44 and then they overlevel, we're in trouble. I think I'll do the gym challenge fights first against Dendra. We'll do that now. But yeah, Weavile's kind of had like a sorry state of existence for a long time, because Weavile is a physical attacking ice type, right? Now, in terms of ice moves, there's really only 2 that are physical that have any kind of power behind them, which is Avalanche and Ice Punch. Weavile, as far as I'm aware, I don't think it's an egg move or anything, cannot learn Ice Punch. So it has to learn Avalanche. Now, Avalanche is a move that forces you to go second, but in the event that you do, I think it doubles its power. So it's a strong move, but you have to go second. And Weavile has absolutely no defense. So the chances of you actually living with anything other than using a focus sash on Weavile is pretty much impossible, because you'll likely just get one-shotted every time it gets hit. So it's like, it's always been kind of screwed over because it's never had a move that's actually been good until this game, when it has, I don't think it gets Ice Spinner, but it gets Triple Axle. And Triple Axle is a physical ice move that doesn't require it to take damage to work, which is amazing. The other thing that's kind of annoying about Avalanche as well is Weavile is really fast, so it means that you completely negate your speed advantage by forcing yourself to move second, so it sucks, basically. Weavile, even with that, has still been a decent mon, at least just fighting on the dark side of things, and using Ice Shard, but, like, it's never had the ice power that it's really needed to make it good. Until this game. And then it became decent, so... Watch out for Weavile is what I'm saying, because we may well have a goat on our hands here. Europa the Weavile has not done much yet. Keep an eye out. Let's see what Crocodile's expressions are, shall we? That was a happy croc. Okay. Surprised croc. That looked really surprised. Angry. He didn't really look mad there. Oh, I can't pause it during the break. I can't pause it. We're in the gym challenge. It's just going to have to go on in the background. I'll pause it when we get to the battle and just stop. I can't not do it. It's just going to have to keep going. He shakes his head when he's happy, strangely. Nice. Okay. We'll just have to wait while we're about to prep for battle here against this child. Because, as I say, the BRBs... Well, it wouldn't let me pause, so... I can switch to the screen now for 1 minute, but there's probably no point, so... When we get to the 3-hour mark, though, I'll do the full-on BRB where I get up and stretch and stuff. But we'll sit here staring at Krook for a sec, shall we? Because Crocodile's a cool Pokemon. Let's stare at him. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and lurking and vibing and doing whatever it is you are currently up to. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. "20 seconds, and then Crocodile is unleashed. Binnacle, unfortunately, escapes. Forks does not get it. Unlucky there, Forks, mate. Not getting the snipe on Binnacle. We're going to go for Crunch instead of Foul Play. Foul Play is a move that scales, as you can see here, based on the user's attack stat, pretty much. So it'll probably be better off to use Crunch, because it'll probably do more than Foul Play will. And now, welcome back from the break, everybody. If you're caught in the ads, thank you very much for sitting through them and helping to support the stream. I appreciate it very much. And welcome back to Crocodile's Funhouse, as it destroys everything in sight. It's going to be good while Crocodile just ruins everything here. We actually just got intimidated, didn't we? Mate. Foul Play confuses me. Does it do base 95 damage plus the boost, or... Yeah, I've never understood that, because I think that the 95 base is kind of just a placeholder. Because as far as I've always treated Foul Play, I've always viewed it as its power is based on the damage that you... Oh, first impression. But as far as I'm aware with it, I do it based on... Or I think it's the user's attack determines the power of the move. But I don't know, I might be wrong. Maybe we should look it up, probably. I bet there's something on one of the wikis will probably say it. Oh. Getting a little bit of a headache here. Whoa. 2.5 hours to go as well, and I've got a bit of headache. That's no good, is it? That's nay good. Disaster, that is. I do end up using foul play sometimes. Like, I do use it as a move. It just tends to be one that I put on stuff that's only, like, guaranteed, like, to do good damage. Like, I'll use it against a strong physical attacker all the time, but that's about it. Like, if I was using it against, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a good psychic physical. I don't even know. None come to mind. But any, like, strong ghost physical attackers or something, I would pretty much just use it against that. Crunch is, yeah, is a good option, though. Crunch, of course, also gets the benefit of the defense drop if you get lucky, so it's a good move. Yay! Says base 95, but uses your opponent's attack stat to calculate it instead of your own. So the base 95 is a lie then, effectively. That's what I'm getting from that. Which would mean that we were right, that base 95 is a lie, and it's more consistent just to use thingy. Find it hard to justify putting it on if it's so variable. That's fair. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of good dark type moves out there that can be used. Like, Crunch is a really strong one. There's a couple of other really good ones as well. At least on the physical... Well, I guess on the special side, you're pretty much going to be slapping Dark Pulse on no matter what. This thing's going to hit hard as well. Do you know what? Foul play against Medicham is probably a good idea, actually. This is one of those situations where this probably works out better. Yeah, maybe not. We'll see how much Crunch does in comparison, shall we? Yeah, Night Slash. Especially with the crit capabilities of Night Slash. Throat Chop. False Surrender is also pretty good as well. But you don't get that on that many Pokemon. Okay, Crunch was just better against Medicham. I guess probably Medicham... well, I guess if it's pure power, it actually has kind of crap attack. It's just the thing that boosts it. The ability. So technically, its attack stat is still low. So I guess that kind of makes sense. I need to get rid of Scary Face on Krook and get Outrage, probably. I think Krookodile, with the revelation of Hydreigon's lack of presence in this run now, I think Krookodile is probably going to have to be one of our big dragon counters. Now, interestingly, I was talking about Weavile earlier. Weavile may play a very large role in Dragon Counter. And it'll be very interesting because it might be one of the few Pokemon, and there aren't many that can. Weavile may well be one of the few Pokemon that can actually outspeed Hassel's Noivern. Because Noivern is very, very fast. But Weavile... he's very fast as well. And I actually don't know who's faster, but I'd say I think we have a good chance of outspeeding it. It's 123 base on Noivern. $123. Well, we're going to be 120, aren't we, on Weavile? 125 base. Oh. The Weavile outspeeds by 2. Outspeeds by 2 speed. That's pretty handy. That, and keep in mind, we also have Grimmsnarl, who is going to be a fiend against that. Because if we have anyone who's going to likely do a lot of damage to us with, like, priority moves and stuff, they are just going to get absolutely turned inside out by Prankster. If we run Thunder Wave on it as well, Thunderwave Prankster is just going to be a menace. Dendra's cute slaps forehead. Dendra, actually, for a while in the TCG was equally as sought after as the Iono card from Paldea Evolved. And then I don't know what happened, but Dendra's popularity just fell off a cliff. She was actually she was a really popular TCG card for ages. And then all of a sudden, the value on the Dendras just fell off. I haven't pulled any of the Dendras before. Never got one of the Dendra cards, but yeah, the value on them these days is really low. It's unfortunate. The Iono one has stayed up, but the Dendra has died off. Although I suppose Iono is kind of dying off now anyway, and Magikarp, the illustration rare, has become like the key card from Paldea Evolved. Now it's the king. So, which is kind of wild that Magikarp of all Pokemon is the one that has like the crazy value card. Fling moveset. I don't know if I trust the Fling moveset. I'm home. Welcome home, Oreo. I hope you had a good time out and about, and welcome back. Yee. Welcome, welcome. We've been having revelation after revelation today, including finding out that very unfortunately our Hydreigon that we thought was going to be the Giga Chad Destroyer of Worlds, it's level 64 that it evolves, which is after the Elite Four. So Hydreigon's basically going to be not even available until the end of the game. We're going to be able to use Hydreigon for like the last 5 fights, and that's it. Every other fight where it would actually be really useful, we can't have him. Because Hydreigon is not available, because it evolves too late, because Gen 5. Ha ha ha. Thanks, Gen 5. Love Gen 5. Don't want reversal, that's rubbish. Wish I could stay, but I gotta head off to bed. Have a great stream. No worries, Maximum. You take it easy, my dude. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And you, have a good one. Okay. Take it easy, man. I will see you on Sunday, of course, because today is my last stream of the regular week. Before the weekend, anyway. Yee. I'll be back on Sunday with probably the conclusion of this run. I say probably, it will be. Earthquake. Oh. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Successful, if not expensive as shit. This sounds about right these days, doesn't it, for a trip to go and buy anything. Everything's just ridiculously expensive these days. Everything's too expensive. Sarni is a representation of my mental state. Barely holding on for dear life. Oh, I like that, Nee. That's a good... It's tragic that you've said that, but at the same time, it's a great represent... I feel like we can all visualize... We're all that sandwich in some ways, you know? Every single one of us is that sandwich to some degree. Just differing levels of insanity going on at the time. Alright, Spiritom's not able to be used, so I'll just stick it like over here on its own, because it's too high level right now. Is it nighttime in game? Yes. Alright, we'll do Weavile now then. Weavile. Oh, let's also put Enceladus in as well, who's not going to be useful for a while. Give him an item. What we got? 1. Razor Claw, where are you? There we go. Give him the Razor Claw. Sarni is a mental representation of my mental state. I love it. I also mentioned this earlier in stream. I thought that was a shiny for a second. It's not. I thought it was a Hoppip. It isn't. Ignore me. I thought it was like a green one in the background. I mentioned this earlier, but I'm not gonna lie. I groaned when I saw this first of all, and then I read it, and it actually wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. Rogue Energy have created a subscription system, and I thought, oh, here we go, subscriptions. I hate them. It's actually not bad. So Rogue basically has come up with a subsystem now where you can get... It's not like a traditional subscription. It's basically you can get like a auto-redeem order where it'll just like order a tub of Rogue every month if you want. But they've actually gone about it the right way because in doing it, you get a guaranteed 10% discount from the original tub price and you can create a code things on top. So you could use code NOXCGS for an additional 10% off on top of the 10% off that they already give you for getting the sub. So it's actually pretty handy. So if you are a previous Rogue user or I wouldn't recommend getting a subscription, of course, if you've never tried it before, just because you probably want to try it first to make sure that you like it and want to keep getting it. But if you've tried it and you want to get into getting some more Rogue and try out some different flavors and stuff, it seems like a very good way to actually get the product. And you can get it at a discounted rate of 20 or 30%. Depending on whose codes you use. So I'm obviously going to plug my own because I'd be stupid if I didn't really, wouldn't I? So use code NOXTGS to get yourself an additional 10% off if you want. But yeah, Rogue's great though. I'm going to be drinking some more tomorrow when I play Siege. It makes my gameplay a lot sharper, so I always feel like I play better when I have it in the back pocket. So I'm going to be on the Rogue again tomorrow. But yeah, nice thing. I groaned when I saw subscription though because I hate subscriptions. But it actually wasn't that bad. It's actually a good way of doing it for once, I've got to say. Rogue actually seems to have their head on straight, so that's a good thing. Seen worse sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet? That one video where they kept slapping on tofu, and then the lid fell right off. I've seen some horrific ones in this game where people have just made a sandwich that's just a pile of crap, you know? It's just a giant pile of crap, and it just looks terrible. Welcome in, Lork. How's it going? Fuck is this team? You mono dark? It does say that in the title, yes. So we are indeed. We're doing mono dark. Have a good one, Nitty. Thank you for hanging out, my dude. I appreciate you being here and vibing with us, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And we will see you later on in the weekend, okay? Take it easy, man. Thanks for being here. Have a good one, dude. Oh, crit from Houndour, nice. It's not going to do enough recoil to knock out the Chansey, but... Replace your Sableye with Spiritomb, but do like you want. Well... I mean... This isn't the full team, I'm just level grinding. And I'll pick which Pokemon I want, as you say. But Spiritomb's over the level cap, so I actually can't use it right now anyway. So, yeah. I'm unable to use it at this current time. As we do have a level cap of 45 currently. We're fighting Tulip in the next gym. Foul play on Houndour. Yeah, it's better than beat up. We'll get rid of that at this point. I'd rather take the risk of having a low power shot than do that. Shadow Ball's probably on Sableye, isn't it? Yeah, we don't want that either. We'll keep Claw on it. Sableye's pretty bad on the one we have here anyway, because it's stall, so... I'll level it up just in case we need it, but... Yeah. Get him in there. Honchkrow is pretty much going to be immediately up to 45. Good job I didn't bring it in for those other fights, because it probably would have over-leveled. There's a lot of chances there as well, even for a sandwich spawn. Yeah, Spiritom's probably better unless it was Pranks the Sableye. But, yeah, we can't use it anyway, so... Almost like you know what you're doing. Yeah. I've done, what is this? Run number 14, I think. Out of 18 for the monotypes. So I've got a fair amount of experience under my belt at this point with the old monotype runs. So I'm fairly set in what I want to do for most things, I think. It's actually amazing how much experience of doing the same runs over and over actually changes stuff, you know? Just must have King Gambit overused in Smogon. Best Pokemon. I mean, King Gambit's good. That being said, I would say that because it's good in comp doesn't mean it's good in like just regular playthroughs and things. So I mean, it's still a good mon. We have Defiant as well, which is nice, so we probably have, I think, the better of the two. But yeah, what does our Weavile have on moves right now? Does it have any physical stuff? Metal Claw will be enough. Let's go Demos for the damage here. We don't need Thrash, that's a waste. You get swept, you can still sweep out the entire team with Sucker Punch and his hidden ability. You can with Supreme Overlord. Supreme Overlord and Sucker Punch, providing they don't bait you anyway and stop you from being able to attack by not attacking first. We'll have Quick Guard, I guess. If it was doubles and they had Quick Guard, you could stop the Sucker Punch as well, but... The Supreme Overlord is pretty hard to stop if it actually gets going. Or has boost support from something else. Let's drop Swagger. If you can set him up with Trick Room, he can be really good, yeah. I don't want to go too far up there because I'll trigger the fight and I don't want that. Can't use Demos yet either because he's not Tyranitar, but we're leveling him up anyway because obviously we have to level him up to get him there. For some perfume, yo. You bought some nice smelling perfume, eh? Nice stuff. What smell? I was gonna say, what flavor did you get? What scent did you get? What flavor? Because that's we drink, you know, things like that, of course. Can't imagine drinking any form of, like, perfume type substance is going to do you much good. VGC for Trick Room. I don't think a lot of Pokemon are used with Trick Room on solo. I don't know either, to be honest. I don't really play, like, comp. I'm not a PvP player, really, when it comes to Pokemon. I mean, I've done Pokemon Showdown before, but it's pretty boring, to be honest. Showdown is super boring, because 9 times out of 10, you end up having people who just AFK, or people who just spam stall, and it's just boring. So... yeah. Peony, apple, and a musk actually smells pretty good, or really good. Interesting. It sounds interesting, though. I like the apple in there. Apple always smells good. Lose a whole turn? No, it's funny as fuck. I mean, that's just my opinion on it, you know? Like, you can't tell me that my opinion of finding it boring is wrong, because that's how I find it. Like... I don't know what to say. I don't know. I've like talked about it a bunch of times. I just find Pokemon Showdown boring. Tried it out a lot. I've been fairly good when I've done it. In terms of my rankings and stuff, if ever I have in singles and doubles. But I just don't find it that interesting. Like, I'd rather not waste 10 minutes playing a round that goes 100 turns. From some guy using a Loma Mola and spamming Wish and, Wish Protect. Hey, yo. Surprised that one-shot, to be fair. Energy Ball on Cacturn. That's probably going to be trash, but... actually, we'll take over Bullet Seed. Still can get his Viloose before the next gym. Have we also just gotten rid of our only physical move on Cacturn? Oh, we have Payback, but that's still going to be rubbish. Yeah, Dino, I think, will be able to deal with a Chansey. Look how many of them there are. That's ridiculous. Look at it. There's too many. Too many right there. Go for a Crunch. Well, it's Crunch or Body Slam is really the option, isn't it? Hey, we'll take it. Nice. Oh, now Cacturn has to win one on its own. Well, Dino's got some power, at least, if nothing else. We'll take that. And then Daphnis is the last one now. We'll just spam Payback, I guess. That's all we can do. Spiky Shield will be useless anyway. Oh, that's fine. I thought we were going to do less damage than that. Could be fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, this fight against Tulip. Farigiraf is the lead. I think having Meowscarada is a good shout here because of the speed. Callisto doesn't check Gardevoir because it has Mystical Fire, so it's just going to get killed. So Callisto, I think, stays. Weavile with its speed, if it has Night Slash anyway, or at least I can get it Night Slash, might actually be pretty useful. Can't. At least get Ice Shard. I mean, Beat Up's not going to be great there either. Have a good one, Heavenly. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful time doing whatever it is you're up to. Okay? Thank you for hanging out. Take it easy. Tethys is actually a good shout here as well, because it can block any sidekick stuff. I can use it as a switch in and out and fake out. Shame I can't get U-turn or something on it, to be honest, but... I mean, this team might work. What's it going to be? Farigiraf up front? Who do I use? I think I might go low kicks up front. Like that. I mean, let's try it. At the end of the day, I mean, we would like to get a flawless run where we don't lose one single fight to anyone in the entire game, but it doesn't matter if we do, you know? It wouldn't be the end of the world if we did. And at least at the end of the day, it would be my choice of team. So it's my fault if we lose. You know? Just drop King Gambit out of the lineup out of spite now. Just never evolve it past Bisharp. Just to be annoying. Well, right as we're about to start the fight, and then we've got the ad break coming up. So I will actually have a stretch break for this one as well. So I'll actually stand up and go stretch real quick. So I'll go and do that now, okay? We'll switch to the BRB screen. I'll put the lo-fi on, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? When the ad break's done. So back in a sec, everybody, and then we'll get on with the gym fight, all right? Better drink too? I will. I will drink, don't you worry. Stop backseating my self-care, alright? How dare you backseat my self-care? I'll be back in a minute, alright? I'll go and get a drink and then I'll stretch and I'll be back. What the fuck, Bo? What? I will not, and we'll go in-depth about a completely different self-care method that you won't even do, like taking a bubble bath candlelight. Oh, I get the context now. I was going to say, you're going to tell me what drink I should get. Bubble bath stream. Not sure how that would work as a VTuber, but hey. I'm sure someone's done it. I mean, people probably have done, like, hot tub streams as VTubers before, I'd imagine. Welcome in, Bol. It's nice to see you, mate. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure there's someone out there who thinks thinks they came off as a dick talking to that guy, but then at the same time, it's kind of like... I don't know what to tell you. I specifically put Monotype Dark in the title in brackets as well, just because of the amount of people that come in and go, what run is this? And then you kind of like telling me what I should put in my team. It's like, no, my guy. How is everyone? It's going okay, Bo. It's going alright. How are you, mate? Not just randomly saying it like some psycho. Yeah. That would have been really random. I wouldn't have known what to... I would have been very surprised at that, honestly, if you just come in and said that randomly. Guy's a dick when he came in. Yeah, he came in a bit weird anyway. I mean, I always find it a bit strange anyway when your first message is like... Well, I can't remember what his first message was, but then immediately said, what the fuck is this team? It's like... Maybe I'm just playing for fun with whatever I want to use, you know? What's wrong with that? It's also my first time, I think, being on Twitch where someone's told me my opinion when saying something I didn't think was fun was wrong. Like, what? I don't think that Pokemon Showdown is very fun because it's just people stalling. No, it's really fun. You're wrong. Like, what? What do you mean, dude? It's my fucking opinion. Like, what? Can't tell me what I think is fun and isn't fun. I don't understand people on Twitch, man. Hey, how are you, Bol? I hope you're doing well, mate. Would have been like that fucking guy that told me my hands... Yeah, hands are comfortable to lay on. Yeah, don't worry about it, Bol, honestly. It's a weird interaction a minute ago. I should use first impression as well. This thing's gonna use Moonblast on me probably, or Daz, whichever one it is. That's Daz. Yeah. That's kind of annoying. Low kicks probably would have swept the entire fight, honestly, if it hadn't died there. So, Sableye dies here if I bring it in on that. We need someone faster, so I think Eris is the choice to knock it out with a flower trick. Weirdos on Twitch, man. Weirdos everywhere. There's weirdos on, like, every platform. Weirdos on TikTok who constantly complain about everything on Siege. Like, on every video I ever post, there's someone complaining about something in the clip. People on YouTube are kind of fairly tame. I haven't had any Instagram people yet, but everybody tells me that Instagram people are literally the worst humans that have ever existed. And then Twitter's just as bad as well. Like, every platform's just fucked. Distinctly okay. Okay. I mean, distinctly okay sounds good as a thing, you know? Glad you both doing alright? Yeah, it's going okay, you know? Yesterday was kind of rough, I'm not gonna lie. As some of you may have seen by my post on Twitter, but, yeah. No, I'm doing okay today. I'm doing a lot better. I'm having big fun time. It's going good, you know? Hi, Shaylay, how you doing? You winning, son? Right now we are, and it looks like we're about to steamroll this gym. Which we should do, really, because it's psychic, so... You'd think we'd steamroll the gym quite easily, you know? Oh, we didn't kill in one hit. Alright, well, we die here, but... Yeah, we win anyway, because, like... Even if I sack my Sableye, which I'll probably do now, just because I can meme and use Fake Out, someone else will like, Honchkrow will outspeed and kill her. finished setting up an account on my own. Now I'm getting food. Oh, what food are we grabbing? We must know what food is about to be consumed. We need to know. It's the important question. Oh no, my Sableye has been defeated. Whatever am I going to do? I'm pretty sure that the other two are bulky enough to eat a shot anyway. So, Honchkrow, I'm pretty sure. Well, we can outspeed anyway, or we can just do this if we really want to. Sucker Punch, there you go. Look at that, I figured the fight out without anyone needing to tell me what to do. Amazing. Burger and fries and some tea. Ooh. I had some iced tea the other day. I haven't had iced tea for years, but that hit different. Some iced tea. God damn. It was raspberry iced tea. It was great. Hey, oh, you guys just said exactly the same. Look at that. You're on the same wavelength today, you know? You guys, you're on that same food vibes wavelength. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see, though. But I can officially say we are winning now, Shayla. Or we won. We won, son. That sounds weird. We won. That's the moral of the story. We win. We win those. We won our 1v1s. You know? We win our ones. That's why we're the GOAT. The GOAT. I'm not the GOAT. There's much better people out there than me when it comes to Pokemoning stuff. But we won easily, though. That's the moral of the story. We should have won easily, really. Because, you know. Psychics immune. Well, psychic. We're literally immune to psychic types. They can only use, like, ghost or whatever on us, really. We kind of threw a little at the end there, because, I mean, I could have just kept Sableye alive, but... Not really that worried about it, Sableye. I mean, in fairness, the one thing that the guy was right about is Spiritomb is probably just better than Sableye. Unless it's Prankster, in which case I'd argue actually that that's wrong as well. But I think Prankster Sableye is actually really good if you use it properly. If it has the right set and setup, I think Sableye can be a real nuisance, probably more so than Spiritomb can. Bars has stall, so it makes it rubbish. It was kind of just there as a another immune Pokemon to maybe do something if we needed a switch or a sacrifice or something. So, well, the next gym in is going to be Ice, so we're probably going to cool off. Because that's kind of a good... I didn't even realize I'd said that, but when I say cool off, I mean we're going to slow down a little here, because we've got... In terms of what we normally finish by this point, right? What we normally look to have done by the time we end this stream being the 3rd installment. Tatsugiri sometimes. Him. Russia. That would be kind of like the baseline minimum, right? This is the only other thing we may do today. So we got potentially 4 fights to do in just under 2 hours. An hour and 45. Eri is by far the hardest out of the fights we have to do, because her whole team is just going to, quite frankly, annihilate us. So, that's a worry. Now, I might go and just do Grusha straight away, actually. Because her team is, well, how do you describe it? Trash. Actual trash. Like, her team's gonna get destroyed so hard by us. It's gonna be unreal. So, yeah. We'll bring Krook out as well, and we'll bring Weavile in, so that should be useful. There's a thingy. We'll go, like that. I think that'd be a solid option, I think, for this one. I think this is a fine team. And we're gonna go straight there. She's 48. is Grush, or his team, actually, because Grush is a dude, isn't it? I always forget that. Grusher is, in fact, a male gym leader. At a tavern? A tavern, eh? That sounds like a good place to be at, a tavern. I don't think I've ever been at a place that claims to call itself a tavern. I like the sound of that. Claims to have the best burger? We shall see. Oh, you haven't eaten it yet? You're about to, though. Okay, you'll have to let us know what the review is afterwards. How was it? And were they lying about their claims of it being the best? I mean, everywhere's going to say they have the best, aren't they? Because it makes people want to buy it. Because it adds a bit of intrigue to the menu. You go, oh, is it the best? I've got to find out. And you're going to get it. Well, you might, anyway. Unless you don't fall for marketing tricks like that. Which is kind of like, no, I wouldn't. I'd just assume automatically that it was a baseless claim that they probably didn't have a better one anyway, and I would just go for it. Mainly because I would never buy a... If I was ever going out to eat somewhere, I probably would never get a burger either. Things like that, burger and pasta and things like that, are never something I would probably ever get if I went to a restaurant or anything. Purely just because it's one of those, like, meals, if I really wanted to, I could probably just make myself just as easily. You know? It's almost like I would want to go out and get something a little more interesting whenever I go out to a restaurant, you know? I always want to get something that sounds interesting. Burgers can be really good, but they tend not to be on the radar of my first couple of options if I'm ever going to pick something at a place. Better be damn good for how much I spent. How much was the burger? Oh, here we go. We need to find out now. How much was it? What was the price on said burger? The best burger, according to them. Best one ever made? Presumably. They're going for that. I'm going to guess it was like $15 or something. Stranded in the middle of nowhere and hungry? Oh no. Stuck on your own. Supervisor abandoned me here to hit another job site while I took care of this one? Oh no. So now you're on your own again as well. That's even worse. We got a snom. Yee. Love a snom. 16. I mean, it better be a good burger for 16. That's a pricey burger right there, I feel like. $16 feels excessive for a burger, you know? In my opinion. I might be wrong. But I feel like that seems a little excessive, you know? For a burgie. I think this is actually the first time as well. Now, actually, no, I'm not going to finish that sentence because it's nothing bad that I was about to say. I don't want to curse myself. So I'm not going to say anything. I'm just not saying anything right now. I'm also going to make sure that I attach Rocky Helmet onto someone for whatever the fight is here with Grusher. Well, we got the Sun's Intensity kicking up as well. Good chance of a Pokemon, like a legendary of some sort, appearing at some point in the not too distant future. But keep an eye out for legendaries, everybody. There could well be one popping up soon. I think Maschiff is probably the best thing here for bulking out a hit. Salt Vest. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if that's actually a good idea or not. Black Sludge. Well, we'll keep the Wise Glasses on. Quick Claw is completely irrelevant on Weavile because of how fast it already is. So... Can Weavile actually have anything good? Never Melt Ice? We're not going to use that anyway. We need a like metal coat if we're going to use anything. I mean, maybe that'd be useful. If it gets hit with an ice move, it boosts its attack. Doubt it. Oh, we need to go and do the skiing, don't we? The easiest skiing in existence. The thing I always find with this, I always say it every single time we do it. I really, really wish they had made it so that it randomized the gym challenges each time, and there was like 3 or 4 different versions of the ones that you got, because it would add a little bit more replayability. Problem with the one they've got now is it's just the same every time. So albeit it's the same run down here, it would be nice if they had multiple routes that you could go down on the mountain to do this skiing. Or if you had multiple places where Clavel appears in Iono's gym in Levincia. For the picture thing, we have to find him in the, you know, on the cameras and stuff. Would be nice. Because it just, there's no replayability at all to, I mean, I guess Pokemon games don't necessarily have a huge amount of replayability. Other than just playing with a different team every time, but yeah, it just kind of sucks a little that there's no replayability of any of the gyms. I guess that's kind of normal though, because they've never really had any gym replayability. They're always the same puzzle. But... nice touch as well that you've got the blue and the kind of, or bluey purple, like indigo and red gates for Scarlet and Violet, I guess. Kind of a nice little touch. I don't remember what the usual time is. I think it's about 38 seconds or something to get to the bottom. $36.86. That was a slow one, I think, as well. It felt like I went slow there, but maybe I didn't. Right. This probably, against this guy, Russia, shouldn't be that hard. Now, I know that's the cursed thing that I should probably not say, because if I do, we'll inevitably just get tripped up somewhere doing something silly. You know? Like, someone's going to end up catching us with something we're not expecting or whatever, and we're going to get caught and die. I don't know if that'll happen. It's the usual thing that happens with these types of things. We'll probably end up just, like, tripping up somewhere, so... But I'm confident, though, you know? I'm confident. I think we're going to do well. I believe. Houndour is about to have its insane moment. It's what it's been building up to the entire challenge. This is Houndour's moment. I bet it chokes. Houndour has been waiting for this moment the entire time, and I bet it chokes now that it gets the chance to actually do it. It's going to be so sad. Look at little Sir Toddle. Eee. What a cool little guy. He's just a happy little snowball, isn't he? Look at him. It's also kind of funny that the ice-type gym leader is complaining that it's cold. And then there's us stood there in shorts and a t-shirt. Like, what? Pro snowboarder, damn. I will say, I do think that the gym leaders and stuff, they did a good job with the actual character designs and things. I quite like them all. They're all very unique as well. Because even like the one basically which is Larry, which is designed to be like the boring design, he's just a regular businessman, there's nothing kind of crazy about him. It works really well because they don't really make that many designs like that for just regular gyms or anything. So it's kind of cool that Larry's just a regular guy and it actually works really well. Him just being a normal dude. If I had it my way in this fight, Houndour will one-shot everything. I don't think it will, though, so we'll see. Frostmoth, I think, will probably have more base special than it will physical defense. I know it's got big power in its special attack. If I had to guess against a Houndour, I'd suggest it's probably going to go for Tailwind. Doesn't matter because it's dead. Oh my god, we have another bot in chat. Damn, that's what, third this stream, I think? Goodbye, bot. Straight on it again. There you go. Sniping it before the mods got it. Stealing the mods' jobs. Yeah, those bots have been rampant recently. It's wild. Okay, this thing's gonna hit me with Aqua Jet or Earthquake. This might kill. Ooh, okay. Okay. He has Aqua Jet. He's gonna Aqua Jet me. I know he's gonna Aqua Jet. Let's go Weavile. Eat the Aqua Jet. I know he's going to do it. Now I say that, I'm sure he won't. But usually in this situation, I always forget Beartic has Aqua Jet and he tries to snipe me. There's the snipe. Weavile actually took less damage than I thought it would there as well. We definitely outspeed. There's no way any of the things on this Grush... Wow, we didn't kill. That sucks. We're dead. Well, maybe. Oh, we actually lived. We can Ice Shard. Yeah, Weavile's power really right now, because it doesn't really have any good moves, is awful. But it should get stronger, pretty much. This was basically just a sacrifice to eat the Aqua Jet, so we kept Houndour alive. We'll probably just die here immediately, but that's fine. We'll get one Metal Claw off. That's rubbish damage. I mean, I know it's non-stab and stuff, but Weavile you'd think would be able to do something there. The only thing I think here is I wonder if Sir Titan is going to live against Houndour. In which case, if it does, we still have low kicks in the back as an option to clean up, but we probably have to incinerate here rather than anything else. Well, let's go Fire Fang. Oh. That did nothing. Yeah, I guess it is bulky physically then. Okay, that was bad. That was a misplay. Probably low kick wouldn't be bad here. Phobos will probably be fine with Flamethrower for getting a knockout with Wise Glasses. And then Altaria comes in. Doesn't really have an answer. Worst comes to the worst, we'll just Toxic the Altaria. Never mind, this thing's bulky as shit. Damn. If it kills me, it dies anyway. Well, he's going to die to Aftermath, so... maybe not. He doesn't have Aqua Jet, so thankfully that's useful. Skuntank definitely gets outsped. Oh, he has Ice Shard. Mate. I should have Sucker Punched. Okay. Go Pawniard first, then. Do enjoy super effective attacks doing, like, 2 damage. Yeah. Yeah, I think what super effective is supposed to be 1.5 times. Oh, he outspeeds. Something like 1.5 times damage. Well, Altaria is going to outspeed us. I don't think it has anything directly to challenge us here, but we will probably die with Callisto. The thing then is going to be all really about whether low kicks can kill Altaria, which I would suggest it probably can. And then really all we need is... Well, Rocky Helmet's not going to be a factor now either, is it? We're definitely slower. It's a stab Metal Claw. It's whether or not we live a hit, really, more than anything. We are Assault Vested. If it uses, like, Ice Beam... We resist Dragon, we resist Ice. Pretty much, I think, most of this Altaria's moves they could use, unless it has Flamethrower or something randomly, we do resist, so... I think we'd be okay. As Moonblast. Oh, okay, we lived. Oh, Defiant! Okay, we got that double attack boost. That's good. Alright, that's really nice because of the Moonblast being there. We'll definitely die if it goes... Oh, it's Miss Hurricane! Callisto! Oh, the hero Callisto. What a throw from Grusha. Why would you go Hurricane? You had me on the rack, dead to rights, and you went for Hurricane and missed on Callisto, dude. You just got wrecked by Pawniard. Oh my god. Just think how catastrophically crap that would have been if that was Bisharp instead. That would have been a one-shot central. Dude, Grusha, what was that? That was a throw, dude. You threw as hard as that Valk in my siege clip from last week. Very good burger, very good fries. IDK if I can say the definitive best, but I am not dissatisfied. Okay. I'm surprised. I thought you were going to say it was okay. That's usually what happens in those situations, isn't it? I thought you were going to go, yeah, it was good, but... it was alright, you know? Well, I'm glad it was good, though, Shayla. That's really good to hear. I'm glad it was a... as Bevan would describe it, bussin'. He likes describing things as bussin', of course. A bussin' burger. Thank you for the silent look, Wooly. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Russia's trash? Yeah, honestly. I mean, I know it's kind of a thing in these games that everyone says, well, the gyms and the Elite Four are crap, which they are, let's be honest. But, like, the worst thing in this game, right, if you want me to pick out, like, why I think a lot of people say that this game is way easier than, or is easy in comparison to some of the others, because Pokemon's been getting easier progressively for years. This one specifically, I think, is because of one reason, which is that the AI has one brain cell, and it just does the dumbest things possible. You have Callisto here, right? Who is a Steel Dark type. You've hit him with Moonblast, which, keep in mind, I think the only reason we lived Moonblast was because we had Assault Vest. We lived the Moonblast, which is a guaranteed chance to hit. And then you go for Hurricane to try and use that on a second, as an ad break's about to start. But you then go for Hurricane, which is like, what, 80% chance to hit? Why would you not just kill me? You know? Why would you not just kill? Anyone is going for the kill there. Surely. Like, a normal person is going for the kill. They ain't gonna sit there and use Hurricane and, like, mess it up that badly. What is this? Oh, that new power-ups thing has already been added. Wow. Oh, is that in channel points that appears? On-screen... I don't even know what these do. On-screen celebration. Ooh. There's a new monetization thing that Twitch added. Message effects gigantify an emote and on-screen celebration. Wow. I don't even know how you do them, to be honest, but they added a new thing that you can pay a very small... I've set them all to 10 bits, I guess, because you can change the price. But you can use 10 bits in order to power up your messages in chat. I don't know what any of them actually do or how you use them, but there you go. You can power up your messages, chat. Wow. Doesn't that sound exciting? You can gigantify an emote and stuff and have a message effect. Welcome back to... Oh, I have Spotify unmuted as well. That's doubling my music. That's no good. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. Thank you very much for being here and hanging out, as always. I do appreciate you guys vibing with me while we hang out here and play some Pokemon. Very successful Pokemon today as well, other than finding out Hydreigon is unavailable, basically, for the whole run. Very sad. I can't believe... I'm so sad that Hydreigon can't be used until the end of the fucking run. That's so sad. I was really looking forward to using Hydreigon. I really was. I was like, yeah, nice. It's going to be our first, like, other than Garchomp, it's going to be our first really powerful Dragon Titan. It's going to be crazy. So, no, never mind. Starting to rain. That's no good, Shayla. That's what I'm supposed to be doing here. I live in the land of the rain. Actually, it was quite well, it's supposed to be very wet this week, actually, if I remember rightly. It's supposed to be a bit gnarly, you could say. Level 60 is now where we could level up to if we wanted to. Whether or not it's acceptable for me to do that yet, I don't know. I don't know if I want to level up to 60 yet. Do I want to? Or do I want to go up to 50 first, beat Ortega's, like, kick his ass, and then move on from there? If I'm going to do... Oh, well, that wouldn't let me get King Gambit, though. I need 52 for that. I'd have to level up Pawniard first to get King Gambit. Yeah, I guess I'll go up to 55 then or something. Maybe I'll go to 55. Let's do some team switching, level up to 55, and then we'll go and kill everything else in the entire Paldea region. Smiles. Murder everything. That's what the viewers have been asking for, finally. I know, right, Bowl? Everyone wanted that. I can't even view it myself. I would go and look at it and sort of, like, try it in chat and see if it worked, but I can't do it because I assume it's under the bits menu. I don't know. It looked like it was under the bits menu or it was under channel points, but if I look under channel points, I can't see it anyway. But I think that might be because, of course, you can't use bits on your own channel. So I get the feeling I won't actually be able to see it regardless. So I won't be able to ever see what it does unless somebody else uses it or I use it in another stream, you know? And that's sad. I'll forever be wondering what this mysterious feature is that Twitch decided to add we'd all been asking for so long. How sad. Because we all wanted it, right? It would be the next... Do you know what I think would be cool as the next step for that? Just let us... Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's what it is. You could just make an emote big. Is that all it is? Is that all you can do with it? It doesn't even, like, ping and say that you've done anything. Right. So unless you saw the message directly in chat, it wouldn't even say that you'd used, like, 10 bits or whatever to do it. That kind of sucks. It should at least acknowledge the person doing it and say, like, alleged bowl used a... like a redeem. Should say gigantify emote. Like using some sort of spell or something. Well, thank you for gigantifying an emote, though, Bowl. I gotta tell you, I'm absolutely thrilled that they've added this. I feel like I can see this being a feature that actually in certain streams people will spam the shit out of. The emote I can see like people spamming the actual shit out of. Just making giant emotes in chat. I could see that happening a lot. The rest of them, I mean like the message effects and whatever else I don't know about. Probably not going to be that cool. But the emote I think is probably the most applicable one. In which case, if Twitch is like adding the ability for us to choose how much those things cost, I would just say let us choose how much a sub costs instead. That'd be nice. Or here'd be another cool thing actually as well. Twitch should introduce a lower tier under tier 1 sub for like $2 or something, or $1 sub or something. Which, I mean, obviously you're not going to get the same benefit, so it just gives you, like, some of the emotes or something. And something like that. I think it'd be kind of cool. Because then you can get people who just want the emotes and stuff that don't have to pay full price for a sub. Rather than being fleeced by, what is it, $6 a sub now. Or it will be in a month anyway. Gonna go audio only and turn the screen off and let my phone cool down. No worries, Shayla. It's getting a bit warm. Of course. Make sure you get that nice cooling effect on the phone there. And we will talk to you in a bit, okay, my dude? Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoy your audio only lurk. I remember we talked about this the other week, didn't we? About like audio only versus being able to watch the stream, and how I said I feel like it would be awful to watch this audio only. Only being able to listen to me, it'd be terrible. At least if you had something on the screen, you could distract yourself from the horrors of me talking, but it'd be awful. Yeah, I don't really get it either, Bold, to be honest. It seems like a bit of a, I mean, I don't know, maybe people have been asking for it, I don't know. To me, it just seems a bit like a pointless feature. It seems a bit like pointless to me. The only nice thing about it that I'll say is that we can set the price of it ourselves. So at least I can set it to like 10 bits, which means it's nice and cheap. In the same way that like sound alerts has let you change that type of stuff for a while on like the pricing, so it's kind of nice to have something like that you're in control of. Because in my case, I tend to always like lowball all of the prices on those types of things. Because I know a lot of people just stick with the default on their sound alerts of 100 bits a piece, but usually, unless it's an obnoxious one or a long one, I'll keep them at 100. But other than that, I'll usually knock them down to 50 or whatever. I used to run them at 10, 20 a piece, but it was a little too spammy at that price, so I had to up them a tiny bit. I had to intervene. Yeah, no, I think it's cool that you're allowed to actually set the price on it. That's the only real cool thing I'll say I think about that feature. I mean, the actual thing itself is okay, but like, has anyone been asking for big emotes and stuff? I don't know. Drop Mento. Dark Pulse will be nice. Dark Pulse Sucker Punch is actually a good little combo on our Big Lad Spiritomb. Dark Pulse. But yeah, I mean, I guess the big emote is cool. I'm glad that you can use it on animated emotes as well. That's a cool thing. I half expected it not to work. Where did it appear, Bol? Was it in the bits menu or was it in the channel points? This is also a feature that I guess was turned live during the stream as well. So it probably wasn't there at the start of stream and then appeared towards the... Well, whenever it was. They sent me a notification about it. I saw a minute ago when I tabbed out. So they sent me it 15 minutes ago. So there you go. It's very fresh. Fresh emotes. That's what we've got going on here. Fresh memes going on. Oh, it's in with channel points. Okay. That's weird then, because I can't see it. But I'm assuming then it must be the whole... I can't see it because you can't give bits to your own channel deal. I suppose the thing with that is I was about to say, well, you can gift subs to your own channel, so it kind of defeats the point. You can't do bits, but I guess bits are just specifically to the streamer. At least a gift sub is going to someone in the community. I guess that kind of makes sense. A gift sub is like a 50% discount on a sub. That's the way I look at it. Gifting a sub to my own channel. It's just a 50% discount because I just... Well, actually, no, it isn't, is it? Because you don't get 50% back, but still. I accidentally took a nap. Are you on a day off today then, Shags, if you've accidentally taken a nap? You're just in the middle of work and you just accidentally take a nap. Welcome back, my dude. It's nice to see you again. It's good to see you again, young Master Shags. We've just been trying out the brand new Twitch feature. You can make emotes large in chat, so that they're like the size of the entire Stream Elements I'm powered by Rogue Energy message. I know. Insane, isn't it? How long do you think it is before Twitch makes it so channel point redeems can be done with bits? Honestly, I don't think it would be... I could see that happening relatively soon. Them changing it so that bits will be used for channel... can be used for channel point redeems. I feel like that would be crap if you could, but it wouldn't surprise me if they ended up doing that. How was your nap though, Shags? I hope you slept very peacefully during the time that you were away. We've been busy on the Pokemon run since you've been gone. We've beaten... well, I don't know when you went actually, but we've beaten a couple of gyms. So we've beaten a few gyms. Couple of gyms. We've beaten all the gyms now actually. In fact, now I say that. We've defeated every gym. We've beaten a couple of Titans today. We've only beaten one Team Star, but we are going to do the next two, hopefully, in the next little hour and a bit. We're aiming to at least get one of them done anyway. If I can beat Ortega and then not do Airy today, that's fine. So we're making good progress there, you know. What else happened while you were gone? Oh, I banned another bot that came in. That was fun. And, what else? Oh yeah, someone was backseating for a bit. Yeah, that's the rundown, Shags. That's your debrief. I still find that so funny though that my opinion was wrong that I didn't like Pokemon Showdown because I don't find it fun. Or at least I don't like playing like random queue Showdown anyway. Strange. Forks is Diggersby? Why is Forks Diggersby, Bevan? Can I ask you a question, Bevan, as well, about Pokemon Showdown? I have an important question for you. Do you enjoy playing all-out stall fests against people that last 100 turns and last about 15 minutes? Do you enjoy those? No. You're wrong, Bevan. You're wrong. Your opinion's wrong. Apparently. No opinions on the internet, just people being wrong? Yeah, exactly, you know? That's like my favorite thing to say to people when someone says something that, like, disagrees with what I say. It's just, I could agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong. Who said that? Some random guy in chat came in and was like... I said... They told me that King Gambit was great in, like, Smogon. And I was kind of talking about how... Like... I don't really like comp, so I'm not really, like, that worried about how well it does. And I said I find it really boring in Pokemon Showdown because half of the game's just a 10-minute stall fest of some guy spamming fucking Wish Protect on a Lomomola. And the guy said I was wrong and that it was actually fun to play... Oh, it was fun to sweep with Poltegeist and Glamora. And I was wrong for thinking it wasn't fun to play against that. Thank you for the gigantic rage emote, Bevan. Bevan? Bowl. Giant rage, Bowl. I apologize, Bowl, for calling you the wrong thing there. Thank you for the giant rage, Bowl. See, we've been shitting on that feature, but you've used it twice now, so Twitch is going to be like, look, they love it. This alleged bowl guy has already used it twice, and it's been out for 30 minutes. Like, we're like, yeah, look, guys, people love it. You're going to be on, like, Twitch's front page tomorrow of, like, the ad campaign, where they're going to be like, look, our new feature, and they're going to have, like, a screenshot of your name using it in chat. Be like, look at this bowl guy, he loves it. Why don't you, everyone else on Twitch? This bowl guy loves it. He's done it twice. A whole 2 times. Yeah, you're wrong for thinking it's boring, Bevan. I agree with your sentiment, though, that you're already bored in class. You don't want to be bored in Showdown as well. And welcome in, PokePal. How's it going? Hello. Welcome to stream. Hello, hello. Alleged Bevan, yes. Thank you for the thing again. I find that it's kind of jarring though, because I feel like if you didn't remember that those things were for bits, I would forget to say thanks for doing it because it doesn't tell me that you used bits to do that. That's my kind of like criticism of the feature that nobody asked for. Like, it should tell me that you used 10 bits to make the emote big, because otherwise I'll just forget and not say thanks for it, I feel like. But thank you, Bowl, for the bitties there to enlarge your emote. There you go. Good job, Bowl. Good job testing out the new features, Bowl, and becoming you Twitch shill. You're a Twitch shill, Bowl. That's all you are. Shilling out for Twitch's new features. No, thank you for testing it out though, Bowl, because I actually had no idea what it did. So that's kind of useful. Now we know. It's so fun to play against someone with all the tanks and they just toxic me and I get nothing to do. Exactly. But apparently we're wrong because we don't find that fun. According to that guy who came in earlier, we're wrong. Is the person who joined, like, stupid? I mean, I can't comment on whether they're stupid or not. All I'm gonna say is the first thing they said was, "What the fuck is this team?" and then asked what if I was doing mono dark. So I mean, they can't read if that's anything to go on. I know it's one of those things that I probably shouldn't, but I've got to be honest. I always facepalm a little when someone asks me what challenge I'm doing, because it's always in brackets in the title, specifically because people always ask me what I'm doing. So I deliberately put it in brackets so people would be drawn to that part and see we were doing mono dark. So it always makes me facepalm a little and die on the inside when someone goes, "So what are you doing?" And it's like, it's in the title. Like, he's on to me, yeah. Bowl is a plant from Twitch. He's been sent it. He's Dan Clancy in disguise. Well, the guy left, like, not long after, I think, Bevan. Presumably because well, I don't know. Probably because I told him I could, like, figure out picking Pokemon on my own and that I didn't need him to tell me to use King Gambit. You know? That I wasn't looking for advice. The rest of you guys in chat, though. Top job from you lot for never randomly giving unsolicited advice. I appreciate that very much. I want you to know that. Now, I will say a caveat to that. If I'm ever stuck and I ask for something, I appreciate it. But, like, just randomly coming in and being like, do this, it's like, no. I'm going to do the opposite now because you've told me to do that. People can't read? Yeah, sometimes, though. Like, I don't know, I always feel like a bit of a dick when I, like, immediately facepalm over something like that, but it's kind of like... I specifically put it in the title, so, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe it's just one of those things, but, like, if I'm going to enter a stream, I tend to read the title first before blindly clicking. So, like, I don't know. Like, I usually, like, look at the stream before I enter it in the first place, so I kind of figure out what they're doing and what their title is, rather than just joining and then going, "What are you doing?" You know? So I kind of, like, I don't know. Not me, I backseat all the time. Yeah, fuck you, Shags. Backseating all the time. Unbelievable. Backseat modding, Shags over here. He's like, "Oi, can we ban this guy?" Like, fuck off, Shags, it's my stream. I'll ban him if I want. Don't tell me how to mod. No. No, you guys are good, though. You guys are great. Someone who craves the streamer's attention at all times, perhaps. Hang on. Someone who craves the streamer's attention at all times. I have to spam that stuff to remind you I've sent bits. Yes. I mean, I've seen people do stuff like that before, though. There are people that I've seen before who have to remind that they've spent money in a stream almost constantly, so, you know. Whether it be, I gifted you a game, by the way, and then saying that about every single time they see the person, or constantly reminding everybody that they tier 3 subbed. Which, I'm sorry, but that's just fucking cringe. If you sit there and genuinely go, well, with your monocle on, go, well, as a tier 3, it's like, fuck off, dude, come on. Made an account this year. 90% of the people who come into stream and, like, do something annoying. Not that any of you guys who are here now do something annoying when you come in, because if you were, you wouldn't be here anymore, of course, but they're all accounts that have been made in, like, the last month or 2 months or something, I swear. I'd think half of them were bots if they didn't actually, like, have a tangible conversation in chat. You know? Yeah, I don't know, it just bothers me when people do stuff like that. It bothers me when people feel the need to constantly, like, talk about how much money they spend on Twitch in a chat. Which is why, like, I specifically have a rule, if you look down below the stream, that says let's not talk about money. Because it's happened before in here, and it's really kind of, like, uncomfortable. Because, like, I know that there's people out there, just because of the nature of what it is, that there are people who struggle for money in the world. And living in modern day first world countries, like a lot of us do, it's still a similar situation there as well. Where it's not exactly fucking peachy in a lot of the places we live in for making money these days with the current economy. So it rubs me the wrong way a little bit when people will be like, oh, I can spend like $500 a month on Twitch. Haha. It's like, good for you, buddy. I don't need to know that. Like, go spend it then. Like, you don't need to tell everyone you're going to do it. Just do it if you're going to do it. It just fucking rubs me the wrong way so much. $500 USD is a lot of money here. Yeah, it is. I mean, in a lot of countries, Shags is worth a lot. I mean, what is it? It'd be £400 over here. I mean, albeit, maybe a few years ago it wasn't. Like, 400 quid these days. I mean, it's not going to get you that far anymore because of the way that economies and stuff work. But, like, £400 is a lot of money. You know? It just bothers me when people say things like the whole, like, kind of specifically saying about how much money they're gonna spend on something. It's like, just do it. Like, you don't need to talk about it. You're not winning points and inflating your EP-ness in chat by everyone going, oh my god, he's Mr. Big Shots here, who's about to gift 5 subs. Like, do it if you're gonna do it. Don't fucking tell us about it. Like, I mean, my whole thing anyway, the entire time since I've been streaming, is like, I'm never gonna do some, like, I mean, I have the things up in the top left of the screen, right? I have the goals, which are literally just a thing to have in the top left of the screen. There's no thing that I put them there because I go, yeah, secretly people will pay money if I put the goals up there. I don't care, you know? They exist and that's it. I'm never gonna ask people for money. I'm never gonna fucking do subathons and stuff like that. Nor am I gonna ever specifically say people should subscribe here or give bits here or do whatever. It's your money, do what the fuck you want with it, you know? At the same time, if you're gonna do something, do it. Don't say you're gonna do it. And, like, try and flex about it, you know? It just pisses me off when people do that. And it's happened too many times that I've seen to not just be, like, a vaguely annoying thing. It really bothers me when people do it.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Zelda Dragon 8. A perfect time to come in right in the middle of me ranting about stuff. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one. We'll divert away from the rant now. But welcome to stream. You wouldn't be about to tell me that Spiritomb is better than Sableye, would you? And that I need to have it in my team. I hope not. It's always the Pokemon streams, though, where it's like every stream there's someone who wants to, like, to do one of the, like, you know, to be like, you should do this. And it's like, no. You should stream it then. Like, it's just so annoying, stuff like that. Yeah, welcome in, man. Can I ask you a question? Uh-oh. That's always scary. I'm both intrigued and scared what your question's going to be now, because I feel like every mod is just like they're on standby right now. That's the scariest thing anyone can ask as the first message in chat. Here's an Entei in chat. Let's go. Catch the Entei. Everyone's on edge right now. They can't wait to turn up. Have you completed your poke? Oh, okay. We can all breathe a sigh of relief. We can breathe a sigh of relief, Zelda Dragon. I'll tell you why in a minute. Have you completed your Pokédex? I have not. I have in another profile. On this one specifically, I have not, because this is a challenge run where we're just playing the game with only Dark types. So the only Pokemon I have in the Pokédex for this playthrough are Dark-type Pokemon. And that's a horrible time for an ad break as well, but that's just popped up, so... We'll switch to the BRB screen, I guess, and wait a second. Let's go for it, why not? But yeah, so we only have Dark types. As can be seen... where's the Dex button? What's the Dex button? Is it minus? Plus? What's the Dex button? I can't remember. Minus button. There you go. Pretty much all of it will be Pokemon we've seen from other places, but like Low Kicks, Dark type, Meowscarada, Dark type, stuff like that. Apart from the odd few. I know Zangoose and Growlithe I caught in here, but that's just because I traded them to another game. Because they were exclusives in that game. Hey, Bevan got the Entei. That means someone's got every legendary that's appeared today, because there's been an Entei and a Thundurus gotten today. That's pretty pog. I don't know why I said pog. I never say that, but still. Oh, wait. Wait, Bowl, I'm confused, because it says you've used a bunch of this stuff. Hang on, what? I've just seen my feed, and it's just got you with, like, 5 or 6 uses of the thing, of the on-screen celebration and stuff, and I didn't see any of it. What did it do? Did it actually do something? I didn't even see it. What did it actually do? Did it actually do an effect or something? What happened when you did it? What actually happened? Oh, maybe I won't be able to see it because I'm in OBS, so even if it works, I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Welcome back from the break, everybody. That was really bad timing as well there, Zelda, unfortunately, but yeah, welcome back from the break. But yeah, so I only have Dark types in the Dex right now. So yeah, only Dark types because that's the run we're currently doing. We're only catching and using Dark types for the run here. So that's all I have in the Dex. I was really scared because you did the thing that everyone always is terrified of when they first come into a chat when they say, "Can I ask a question?" And it's always like everybody always like gets ready because it's usually someone's about to say something racist or something. You made us all stand up on edge for a minute there. One's a border around my chat message, and the other is just a load of emotes on screen. Ah. So for me in OBS Bowl, I did not see any of that. So, yeah, I didn't see any of that. So, I guess if you're in OBS, the streamer can't see it. So, yeah, that's not great, is it? I mean, it's brand new, so I guess, you know, you got to expect that they're going to take a little bit before they get all the support set up for it and whatnot, but that's a little disappointing that I didn't see any of that stuff. I suppose I'm not really paying attention to it, though, am I? Because I'm not, like, I'm playing the game rather than watching the stream, you know? So, I don't know. Not at all disappointing. I detect a hint of sarcasm from you there, Bol. It wasn't disappointing. But thank you for however many of those you decided to use, Bol, because I genuinely have no idea how many you did. Let's just say 5. Thank you for the maybe 5 of those you used, Bol. I appreciate it. We are indeed farming XP on Blissey there, Pokepal. It's, in my opinion, I think it's the best farming spot for XP in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So, we just set up a normal ham sandwich and then run down here. Because it's the only... Chansey and Blissey are the only 2 normal types that can spawn here. So they're really good for XP farming on here. So I always farm here. We all know your opinion is wrong. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah. My opinion is wrong, yeah. My opinion's so wrong I shouldn't be allowed one. Should be banned from making opinions. What a weird interaction that was, though. Also, I think by the time we get to level 55, we're not going to have time for Eri today, probably. Maybe. I think we'll get time for Tatsugiri, and I think we'll get time for Ortega today, but I don't think we're going to have a chance to do Eri today, which means we'll start on Sunday with one of the hardest fights of the end of the run. So, yeah, Herpini Dust is quite useful as well. You get quite a lot from the Chansey farming, which is nice. So I'm pretty happy to take Herpini Dust as well. Not that I really do much in terms of like making TMs or anything, but actually I remember one thing strangely that it's quite good for is it actually makes quite a lot of money as well if you sell it. Because sometimes I'll sell it to try and buy a choice scarf at the end. It makes quite a lot of money if you sell a whole chunk of it, you know? So it's actually surprisingly good on that front. So keep it in mind. Sandstorm. Absolutely not. What's the point? What is the point of learning Sandstorm on Crocodile? Good for gacha in the Poke Lotto machine? What is the Poke Lotto machine? Or is that DLC? That must be DLC. Well, there you go. It's good for that as well. I didn't know because I've never done the the gacha Poke thing, Poke Lotto. But there you go. It's good for that as well. I mean, in this case, I won't be able to use any of it for that, of course, because we're not going into the DLC. But yeah, there you go. So if you're level grinding here, it's also a good place to farm resources to use for... Is that the item thing? Like the item slot machine, isn't it? Where you can get, like, good items from it. Nah, we don't need that one thingy. Yeah, and Blueberry in the second DLC. It must be the item, like, slot machine thing. A gacha machine. Okay. So you can get items from it, I'm guessing, then, yeah. To say, I don't know if that's actually specifically what it was or not. Nice. I could use First Impression here as well, actually. But... I just love the whole, no, your opinion's wrong. That's going to become a new bit in the stream, isn't it? Every time I say something now, I want you guys to always say, no, your opinion's wrong. Just tell me that I'm wrong, no matter what. I'll be like, it was sunny outside today, and you'll be like, no, it wasn't. You're wrong. Your opinion's just wrong. Wrong. Yeah. Just all caps. Wrong. Like old nuggets from back in the day. Thank you for being here, everybody, and listening to me rant today quite a lot. It's been a wild day. I'm sure some of you that haven't been here for a good rant day before are like, it's a different side of this guy I've never seen before. Like, what the fuck is this? Rants used to be way more common. I used to rant on stream all the time. Items you can get from it range from sweets and shards to specialty Pokeballs. Oh yeah, couldn't you farm? You can get Master Balls from it, can't you? I think I've heard about this. You can get Master Balls from it and you can farm them. I believe. Yeah, it's quite handy. One thing I can say is that you're wrong to say your opinion is wrong. It's to provide the context on it, PokePower. It's just earlier on I was talking about, or someone came in to like tell me what I should do with the Pokemon we had in the run. And, you know, like trying to advise me on what team I should use when I didn't ask for it, so it's always a little bit, you know, much. And then I said that they started talking about how good King Gambit was in, like, VGC. And I mentioned that VGC is kind of boring, and just because it's good there doesn't necessarily mean that a Pokemon is good in regular play, you know? To which they responded that my opinion of thinking VGC was boring most of the time on Pokemon Showdown because of people just sitting there stalling for 10 minutes was wrong. Because I didn't have fun, but I was wrong. So that's where the context of that comes from. So we're probably going to make this an in-stream joke now, where my opinion is always wrong no matter what. Advice is nice, but it needs to be asked for. You play the game as you want it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, you know, when it comes to stream stuff, I've been around the block long enough to know that I'm not gonna listen to someone if they come in and do that. Like, as I say, if it's like one of those things where, let's say, let's play the situation out. Let's say it's Sunday, I'm fighting Eri, I've been fighting her for 2 hours, and my strat's just not working, and someone goes, oh, have you tried this? I'm gonna be a lot more receptive to that than like, you know, I'm about to do the first fight against her for the day, and someone's like, you should do this, and then make a switch to this guy, and then you should use this item on this guy, and then you should do this, and it's like, alright, let me just give you the controller, you fucking play it. Like, Jesus Christ. Dream it yourself, my guy, if you want to do it that badly. You know? There's a difference between, like, yeah, like, helpful advice and, like, full-on backseating, you know? Just wrong, mate. Exactly, Shags. Just wrong. Played the game long enough to know how... yeah, exactly. And it's like, the thing is, sometimes I'm wrong. And, you know, I'll admit that I'm wrong sometimes, but... when it comes to Pokemon knowledge, I'd like to think mine's fairly good. So, like... it's kind of like, I don't... 9 times out of 10, I don't need help. So I'm not going to ask for it because I don't feel like I need it, you know? Yeah, it was just kind of annoying. But it's just kind of become like a bit of a joke where I feel like the your opinion's just wrong is going to become like an inside stream joke now. Sounds like it wasn't advice, but simply just backseat playing. I mean, I think they can be the same thing. Because I think sometimes people tend to just give unnecessary advice anyway. But it's way more egregious if someone backseats just like hardcore, you know? If someone just like sits there telling you how to play the game, like step by step what you should do, then it's like, what's the point, you know? Like, I've heard about it before from other people that have played it. I think Skyrim is like a big one for it. Where, like, the amount of people that you run into in Skyrim that are like, why aren't you using this build? And it's like, because it's boring and I don't want to sit at the back sniping people with a bow the whole time. And then they'll, like, try and tell you why the build that you're playing is stupid and you should use the one that they use. And it's like, why don't you just let me play the game? Stealth Archer is boring, my dude. I don't want to play that. Yeah, people just... I don't know. People are something. Yeah, I mean, like, when it comes to that, I just ignore it, you know? Like, I'll usually say to the person about it, but the actual, like, advice I'll just ignore. And then sometimes if it's anything vaguely useful, most of the time I've already figured that much out anyway. Like, Spiritomb's better than Sableye, and it's like, yes. I'm aware that it's a better Pokemon, but I'm level grinding. So, like... And also R1's worse because of its ability. So I know that Spiritomb is better, but also it was over level cap, so I couldn't use it. You know? It's like, I already figured this much out. I didn't need whoever that guy's name was to come in and tell me, you know? Because I say, when it comes to advice stuff, I'll ask for it if I want it. Otherwise, I'd rather just not get any at all. Unless I'm really struggling. If I'm really struggling, then, like, sure. But, like, if I'm going along fairly fine, and I kind of have ideas about how I think I can fix things, let me fail. Let me try and fix it myself and fail, because I'd rather do that than just, you know, not complete it myself, you know what I'd say. That, and just as a Twitch thing, is like it's bad manners to backseat someone if they don't want it. Usually people who will have backseating enabled, they'll put it specifically in their tags or in their rules and say, yes, backseat me as much as you want. If someone doesn't say anything about it, or has it where they say no, then of course, you know, it's the assumption they probably don't want it because they haven't specifically asked. Think of backseating like going into a restaurant and seeing something that's vegetarian on a menu. It will say that it's that if it's vegetarian and that's what you want. Otherwise, assume that it's not. You know? That's a good analogy, isn't it? Or vegan. Assume that it tells you it's vegan if it is, and that's what you want. Otherwise, it's probably just normal. There you go. That's a weird analogy, but it kind of works. It's just annoying after a while, you know. Play the game, failing when you fail, succeeding when you can. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how I play, you know. At the end of the day as well, I wouldn't feel like it was an achievement if I just didn't do it myself. Like, I wouldn't feel like I'd actually achieved anything if I specifically... Oh, do I want to evolve this yet? Or do I want to fight the... No, we'll do it after for Airy, for the Bishops. Oh, maybe I should bring it upside and try and get King Gambit now. Nah, it'll be fine as Bishop for now. Backseat Gaming's vegan, just jotted it down. Thanks, Shags. That's the moral of the story, yeah. But you know what I mean, though? It's that type of thing. It will specifically say it if it's for that. Otherwise, assume it's not. And it's the same with backseating. That's just a general rule of, like, Twitch. Someone says they want you to backseat, they'll put it in their rules. If they don't, they most likely don't want it. Do you know how to evolve Bishop? I do. I do know how to evolve Bishop. Just checking. Okay. I feel like otherwise I was about to have to start ranting again. But again, with stuff like that, if I don't know, I will, like, probably mention it. Or I'll just look it up, you know? To be fair, you could have no backseating in the title, pinned message, or even plastered on the screen. They'll still do it. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually, Bowl, are you? Well, as we proved earlier, people don't read, do they, you know? Like, people don't read when it comes to those things, as proven by anyone who's ever asked, what are we doing? Or, like, what game are you playing? And it's like... however much you don't want to be that guy, it's like, it says it on the screen that you're looking at. Like, come on. Like, work with me here. Learn to stop before going too far. That's a good thing, you know? It's a good thing to know where to and when not to do things, you know? To exercise restraint on that. Because I feel like sometimes it comes from... it's the wrong... like, people's kind of mentality when they do it isn't necessarily bad, because they're just excited and want to, you know, help the streamer. Sometimes. Some people are just annoying and probably know that they want to be annoying, so they just do it. But most people are just doing it because it's like, I want to help streamer. You know? But like... yeah, unless it's asked for, then most people don't want it. Which is fair. Even looking up stuff for the streamer is something I only do if requested. Yeah, like yesterday, I know there was a bunch of times when I was doing the speed, like trying to catch all of the Pokemon in BDSP. Like if I ever had anything, I would ask Nitty specifically to look it up. You know? Or I'd be sat there, and because I didn't have time to, I'd be like, right, co-pilot Nitty, mate, can you tell me where, how, you know, this thing. Like the Hitmontop thing. I was like, does it have to be at the level when it's about to evolve? Does it have to have equal stats? Or does, because like, if it levels up and then the stats change and it's no longer equal, will it still evolve into Hitmontop? Etc. Things like that, you know? Like, I'd ask for it specifically and say, can you check this for me? Which is what I like, you know? Apply logic to most things, but common sense is a must sometimes. It is, but then I feel like this is one of those phrases, and maybe it's just me being cynical, but I feel like common sense isn't very common anymore. It should be called uncommon sense at this point. Because it feels like, as the generations have got... the generations below, you know, I don't want to be one of those people. But as the generations have got, like the younger generations below me have kind of started growing up to adulthood, I feel like common sense went out the window a time ago. People just do some dumb shit constantly. There's still people out there that are, you know, younger than me in that gen who are fine, but yeah. It's a time. Oh, we're also about to get T-Tar, I just realized. But yeah. What a time. Well, this has just turned into one giant rant, hasn't it, today as well? All because of that one thing. Hey, Demos is about to evolve into Tyranitar. Let's go. Yeah. I feel like, though, generally in my stream, I don't have much... I don't ask very much when it comes from what I want people to do. I mean, it's basically just general, like, be respectful of people, you know? And, like, if you... just come and hang out, then we'll never have a problem, you know? I just... it's kind of like the 18 plus thing. I just assume that in putting 18 plus, everyone will just act like an adult and we'll never have a problem, you know? There's a lot of, like, things that, I just kind of, like, have as a... Not even as a rule, but just an unspoken rule, you know? Like how if you have someone in the stream who you don't like, I would expect that as an adult, you don't go out of your way to try and aggravate them and annoy them, you know? Hey, oh, look at him! Dino's evolving! Or Dino. There he goes. Zvylus. The hostile Pokemon's Zvylus. Who unfortunately isn't going to be Hydreigon until level 64, so... He basically isn't going to evolve until after the Elite Four. No Blissies? Any Blissies in chat? There he goes, Blissey. Love a Blissey. Love a Blissey, me. Love a Blissey. Present day Iron Thorns. I think Tyranitar is way better than Iron Thorns as well, actually, just as a side note. I feel like Iron Thorns just kind of was one of those Pokemon that people thought was going to be really cool, but Tyranitar is just better than it still. Some of the paradoxes are like that. I mean, most of them are decent, but I feel like that one's kind of one that just never really took off. I suppose it's sad in a way, but at the same time, like, not every Pokemon's going to be popular. So. Hydreigon is indeed modern day Iron Jugulus. And then you've also got Iron Bundle and all the rest of them. Iron Valiant. None of them are allowed to be used for this run, of course, because they're all illegal Pokemon, in theory. They're not allowed to be used. I mean, all of them are end game anyway, so we wouldn't be able... they'd be worse than Hydreigon, because we'd only be able to catch half of them before the last fight, and that alone. That'd be a bit redundant, but... Hi, too, and thank you for the Hydrate Spinal. Have I seen you today, too? Did you come in earlier and do a redeem? Or is this the first time I'm seeing... This might be the first time I'm seeing you. I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing you today. A lot has happened today. I feel like I haven't been in my right mind today. I've been all over the place, you know. Yesterday was a rough day, so I'm a little fried in the mental department right now. I thought it was going to be worse than this, like I was going to be completely like all over the place today, but I've actually held it together fairly well. Violet exclusives, they are. And then the past Pokemon, of course, being Great Tusk. Oh, hang on. Double Edge better than Headbutt. Great Tusk, Fluttermane, Brute Bonnet, Scream Tail, Roaring Moon, Slitherwing. I think that's all of them, isn't it? They're all the other one. Oh, I guess Walking Wake as well, but I wouldn't really count Walking Wake because it's like an event exclusive. Walking Wake's a bit of a niche one. And then Iron Leaves for the other one, of course. You were here earlier. Did you do a redeem too? Is that what it was? My bad if I missed anything like that though too. I do apologise. I say I'm a little all over the place. Been a great streamer so far. I assume you mean stream there, Shags, but it's been good. Yeah, we've had a good time. It's been a fun time today. We've made good progress. I actually thought we were going to end up finishing the fights and stuff way earlier. Oh, fucking hustle. So we were going to have a problem, because I thought, oh, we're going to end up like having one of these situations where we finish all the fights we're supposed to do today with like an hour left on stream, which thankfully hasn't happened. This is Vilus, by the way. He evolves into the three-headed Hydreigon, which of course is based on Hydra, which has... Hydras have 5 heads, don't they? It kind of has 2 heads for arms. Hydra, of course, was a ancient Greek monster that when its heads were chopped off, 2 more would grow back and take its place. So, yeah. There you go. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself so far today, though, Shaggy. And I hope everyone's enjoyed themselves, whether you've been here before, or it's your first stream, or you've been here for hours, or for a few minutes. I appreciate you all hanging out with me, and being here, and I hope you've had a fun-ish time hanging out. I've had a fun time, ranting and doing stuff, so hopefully you guys have had a good time, too. And I'm glad that of all the people that there are out there on Twitch, many of which, of course, are far better than me, and I can admit that, because I'm not insecure about it. Do I even want... Nah, fuck Dragon Rush, that's a terrible move. But, like, there are some much better people out there than me, but the fact that you guys like coming and hanging out here is pretty cool to me. So I'll take that, you know? I'll wear that as a badge of honor. That you guys come and hang out here when there's far larger amount of very cool people out there. But the fact you guys enjoy being here is very special. Didn't say anything when I came in. Okay, so I didn't miss you. Alright, I'll take that though. I couldn't remember because I know you like to come in and do redeems, so I couldn't remember if you came in and did a redeem or what. I'm glad I didn't miss you. Busy giving my cat a bath and cleaning cuts. Cleaning cuts? I hope the cuts are okay, whatever they're on, whether they're on you or the cat. I guess it was probably on you, wasn't it, from cleaning? That's from giving the cat a bath. You got scratched up, didn't you? I'm assuming. The cat, I'm guessing, was not happy about the bath and you got scratched up. What? Chansey killed itself. Well, looks like we're in the final break as well of the stream here, so we'll switch to the Brib screen and then I'll get back to everything in a minute. Big stretch. I'm not going to stand up and walk about this time, obviously, because we're only going for another 30 minutes, and then I'm obviously going to get up and do stuff anyway, so... But yeah, thank you for being here today, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Yes. It's been a good day so far. I'll catch up on chat again in a minute. As I say, I'll just wait because some of you are subbed, some of you aren't, and whatnot, and I don't want to end up having a conversation with you and then realise that I was actually talking to no one the whole time because of the thing, you know, because of the ad break. I was talking to myself. Talking to myself is never fun. I'm boring. I'd hate talking to myself. That'd be awful. If I had to have a genuine conversation with myself, that'd be disastrous. Terrible, you know? 4 seconds left on the break as well. Here we go. Alright, we're back. We're back. Where was I in chat? One of the better streamers, some are too arrogant or quiet. I mean, people have different personalities, you know. Some people are more confident than others, some people are quieter than others, you know. I don't think necessarily being a quiet streamer is a bad thing, no. So being a quiet streamer that's just some people's personality. Some people are pretty quiet. I mean, you wouldn't believe it if I said it, but I'm quite a quiet person. Like, if you want the best, like, way of kind of showing that, ask Mirage. Right, when he's around. Mirage is someone who I've known since I was a kid. I've known Mirage for like 20 years, right? Mirage will tell you. Like, I always used to be, when I was younger, I used to be super quiet. You know? I've gotten louder since I've become a streamer, because of course I kind of have to talk. So, you know, I talk now because we're, you know, talking is part of it, but, I think Spirit, no, Spirit Team's not good here. Skuntank's a pick here. I think we bring low kicks as well. Who's the other good pick here? Tyranitar, I think we might want to give a run here for its first chance to do anything with Earthquake. Yeah, we'll do Tyranitar. Zvylus is actually crap here as well, purely because it's fairy, so I don't know who the option to bring. I guess Mabostiff is pretty good. First Pokemon out is going to be Azumarill, which I think is weak to Steel, so we should be fine there. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with quiet streamers, you know? I quite like some quiet streamers. Some people are just quiet personalities, you know? And some people are just really kind of overconfident individuals who like to talk a big game and things, you know? It's just people's personalities, I suppose, and it's just an opinion about what you like to watch. I tend to not be like that. I tend to be a lot quieter generally, and I just kind of get on with what I'm doing. So, I don't know. I'm not too crazy when it comes to personality traits and stuff. Do I guess I Vest Tyranitar. There's Vest Tita. Not boring. I think, well, I guess it's, how do you define that, I suppose? Because I feel like I, generally in like, life, I'm not a hugely interesting person, right? That's kind of like what I mean with that. Like, I'm not like a hugely interesting person with tons to say about stuff constantly. I just kind of do my thing, you know? Like, as I say, there's loads of people out there who are far more, like, much bigger personalities than me that are, like, super entertaining to watch, that, if you're comparing it from that side of things, like, completely would annihilate me. But, you know, it's all kind of comparative as to what people watch and what people like, you know? Some people like me more than people who are higher energy. So. It's all, as the British would say, swings and roundabouts. That's all it is. It's all swings and roundabouts. It's all swings and roundabouts. Said a few streams ago, you're very chill and relaxing. It's funny because I remember, yeah, we talked about it the other day. This thing isn't fairy, by the way, as well. It's only psychic. It's only fairy in its final form. So Hatterim's still pure psychic. But yeah, it's always kind of funny, the whole, like, the idea that I'm, like, a comfy streamer. Because I remember when we talked about this the other day, I said that kind of, I never intended to be a comfy streamer or anything. But it's weird that that's the way that things turned out. Because I'm, like, I've never viewed myself as a comfy streamer. I mean, when I first started playing, right, first games I ever played on stream was PUBG and Rainbow Six Siege. So I used to play a lot of, like, hardcore shooters. I played a lot of Destiny PvP for a while. That's not so hardcore. That's just ability spam central. I played a lot of Destiny 2 PvP for a long time. And then I've kind of started doing other things. I've done, you know, I've done Marbles for a lot. I did a bunch of other kind of games and things. Played XCOM. A lot of, like, slower games, and yeah, it's good to have some level of variety, I think, when it comes to the things that you, or the things that you kind of enjoy, I guess. Do we not have Metal Burst? We don't have any better move than we have Iron Head yet. Do we not learn Iron Head on thingy? I thought we learned Iron Head on Bisharp. Metal Claw is going to be such a rubbish ability. If that's our only steel type physical attack, that's going to be awful. Do we not have Iron Head or anything? Smart Strike? Can't learn it. Ugh. Oh, it's a horn, that's why. That's a small problem. I guess we have to just use Metal Claw and then just kind of rock with it. The only good thing is any stat drop is going to give us massive Defiance boosts. So we actually might not be in too bad of a shape for this. Depends on what you like in a streamer. Yeah, I agree, you know. I guess no one's necessarily any better or worse than anyone else. It's just what your preference is, I guess. People just... I feel like people can have streamer skills that are better than others. Some people are just better at talking to people, right? Which is like a streamer skill is something that I feel like is kind of a given, you know? Some people are better at just talking in general. You know, they're kind of better at kind of structuring a conversation to play out whatever it is they're talking about. Some people are like hardcore gameplay streamers that are super good at games, but, you know, the personality isn't why you watch them. You know? Things like that. So it's all just whatever you want, really, at the end of the day, isn't it? Some people have, like, skills that are kind of beneficial to certain things, and some people are just better at other things. Some stuff's learned over time. I never talked anywhere near as much as I did in my first ever few streams, I'm sure, as I do now. I kind of got used to it over time. Yes, Bevan. Enjoy being here a lot, both good and bad times. There's always the vibe here. That make you feel welcoming. I wouldn't want to be here for the bad times too. I'll say that much. The bad times were. Ooh, they were bad. The bad times were bad. I feel a little, like, sad, I guess, in the fact too. And also, it's kind of nice at the same time that you came in right before the bad times. Because it kind of sucks that you, joined right into the, like, the bad stuff, right as it got way worse. It was really sad that that's, like, when you joined the stream and that the first thing you kind of really got was, like, everything just fell off a cliff. So, King Gambit of 57. 57? Okay, I need to, get it to Gambit then. We might end up getting a chance to do that today, I don't know. Okay, massive announcement. I finished the living deck. Let's go, Bevan. Every single mon. Is every Pokemon in Pixelmon? So all 1025. Including, what is it? It begins with P, doesn't it? I can't remember what the last Pokemon is. The P, it looks like, what's it called? Piss something. I keep wanting to call it Pincurchin, but it's not. 978. Oh, there must be stuff missing in Pixelmon then, I guess, is there? What's the last Pokemon? The 1025th. Welcome back, Jelfie. Welcome back to... Oh, it's... I wanted poison, not thingy. If I get slashed, that's not going to be good. That's not good at all. I need an attack boost. Yeah, I don't remember what the name of the last Pokemon is. That's really good, though. Alright. Well, actually, no, we'll be at neutral, won't we? It gives me the -2, and then we get the +2 back again. So we're back at neutral on attack again. Oh. Okay, we're at +1 because of Defiant. Problem is we're now, like, one shot away from dying. That was probably bad. I think Bishop probably should have... I should have gone Skuntank up front, but I got that wrong. Oh, we probably outspeed Wigglytuff, though. Hechurunt. Hechurunt? Okay. Oh, ho, 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 there's some power. It's Churchin. Can you imagine if Pokemon actually named something that? Some people at the Pokemon company's PR department would be crying. What's he using? Is he play roughing me? Can't use baby doll eyes. Oh. Why you do that to me, man? Oh well, I'll just have to kill you with Skuntank instead. Actually did more than I thought it would. Cool, that's pretty useful. Okay. That's a tidy amount of damage. I mean, it's slightly concerning that we have to do the fight against the thing here with 5, but we also still have Houndour, which Houndour is another another neutral mon, which is good. We can't Toxic here, so we have to go Venoshock and just deal as much damage as we can. I reckon we live one hit of whatever it is. It might use Steel Roller immediately and knock its speed down, which wouldn't be a bad thing. Okay. Skuntank. Skuntank's about to go crazy. Nickname I'm Pincurchin that because it fucking sucks. That's quite funny, I like that. Oh, it goes for spin out. It's just reduced its speed as well then. Now at -2 speed. Okay. Aftermath gives us a bit of free damage. Alright, what's our best chance out of these? I mean, Rocky Helmet is good, so I think we're gonna go Paldea next. To get the Rocky Helmet chip off. Do a little bit of damage. We're gonna go for Double Edge. Actually, Comeuppance. It's basically counter. Oh, really? We outsped. It says against the opponent that last inflicted damage on it. So in theory, let's try this because it might work now. Now it has to be in the turn. That's okay, useful to know. So it has to be in the same turn because that was me thinking that maybe it would work because we got hit by it last turn because it just says opponent that last damaged you rather than in the same turn. Useful experiment there. Oof. I guess Rocky Helmet hasn't... Magical Talk must be a special move then or something, because it hasn't Rocky Helmeted at all. That's interesting. Unless they can't get hit by Rocky Helmet, of course. That was kind of a waste, but okay. Vespiquen in chat. Flamethrower. Yeah, it should be alright, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing could confuse. Yes. I forgot you could get confusion with this crap, yeah. Oh yeah, there was an Entei in chat as well, Forks. Yeah, it was another legendary. Forks got Thunderous earlier though, to be fair. I got a Landorus on Sunday. Forks got Thunderous today. It's pretty wild. Houndour is kind of throwing hard here as well, which is not good. I mean, low kicks outspeeds and can knock its attack down via... Well, no, it's not very effective, is it? T-Tar has the best chance of winning it, especially with the Assault Vest, so I guess we go IO. I just don't know what move to use. I mean, I guess we just go no guts, no glory, and just go axe kick. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, Confuse Ray, that's okay. Gives us another chance to attack. That's actually not great, because it means now T-Tar is going to have to win like a kind of nasty 1v1. Let's go lunge just in case, though. That's not good. Oh my god. We actually... Okay, that's good. Me finding out about that thing earlier might actually throw the fight here about the Maschiff move. Because us not getting the double edge off might end up throwing here. That did good damage though. Minus attack's nice. The real question is, can T-Tar win from here? Probably within... It needs one turn at least. We are Assault Vested. So it's now all about whether T-Tar can win this. I think this thing will take Sandstorm damage. So... Oh no, maybe not. It's a Steel type. It might not actually take it. EQ is probably the best option. Oh, we outspeed. Oh, yeah, because it's on minus speed. Oh, no. That's probably the worst thing that could have happened, us getting confused. Oh, it did get hit by Sandstorm. Can you imagine if we had Protect? Well, there's not anything we can do. We have to just attack and then get through Confusion and live one hit, basically, so... Never worried. Never worried. Calculated. I was just playing with you all, making it think that, you know, it was actually closer than it was. Got to add a bit of drama to the fights, you know? Would have been too easy otherwise. Sweats nervously. Fucking hell, that was... That should have been way further away than it was. Fox, what have you sent me on Discord as well? That should have been probably easier than it was. I mean, the Maschiff turns probably kind of threw the fight in way closer than it should have been. But that's more just because I didn't know that the move worked that way, and in experimenting with it and trying to figure it out, I actually kind of threw a turn. Easy win, yeah. Yeah, the Starmobiles, while it's an interesting idea, it's cool that they experimented with the idea of something like that. I will say, I don't like the Starmobile fights. Because the problem I have with the Starmobiles is, they're a boss Pokemon, yet unlike some of the other boss Pokemon, they're completely immune to, like, other effects. You can poison a Titan, you can burn a Titan, you can paralyze a Titan, whatever. Starmobiles can't do anything to it. You can't even confuse them. Leech Seed doesn't even work on them. Like, you can't chip them down with anything other than, I think, like... as far as I'm aware, the only move that I think actually deals damage to them, from what I remember, is Salt... No, they don't even take Salt Cure. So they take no chip effects from moves. They take no statuses. Nor can they be flinched or confused. And it's like... Why? Why are they so, like, unbalanced compared to the rest of the game? Why do we, like, supercharge the power on them and make them, like... Yeah, you can't fake them out either. That's another one. So, yeah, because you can't flinch them. So fake out or anything like that doesn't work either. So... I don't really understand why, in comparison to the Titans, who are basically at the same mechanic type thing, it's another big boss Pokemon with a very large HP pool. Why they're able to sit in there and take hit after hit after hit, but the other isn't. I don't really understand. Makes no sense. It doesn't. No, it doesn't make any sense. It just feels really stupid that, like I would be fine. It would be fine if, like, if the Titans couldn't get hit with any of that as well. Fine, that's one thing. At least then you have consistency. But the Titans can get all of those same effects that you can't land on the Starmobiles. So it's like, half of your moves become irrelevant because you can't actually hit anything with them, or they don't work. Any support Pokemon or status mons can't do anything. Half the abilities in the game become something that doesn't work because you can't actually get them to go because they're based on status effects. Like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, the way they're done is stupid, but the actual, like, thing is cool, you know? Is it possible to catch the Pokemon I need on Pokemon Go and transfer to Pokemon Violet? I believe it is. I think you can, yeah, using Pokemon Home. I'm not entirely sure how it works, because I've never used Pokemon Go myself, so I've never done it. But I'm fairly certain it is possible, yeah. And that you can do that. Because otherwise, you can never bring Meltan and Melmetal into the actual games. And people have done that, so... So yeah, I think you can, Zelda, yeah. I'm not sure how it works exactly, though, as I say, because I've never done it, but I think you can. There is, on Pokemon Home, there is like a... another section for like other connections, I think. So there may be a thing there where you can sync it up by using a code or something. You might have to scan a QR code or something, I don't know. But you should be able to do it, yeah. Right. I think... So we've got a few minutes, really, before what would be... oh, God. Focus blast. Damn. We got a few minutes before what would be, like, the end of normal stream, right? About 4 minutes. I think what we're going to do... We're gonna overrun slightly, I think. We're going to go over towards Eri, because we want to go over here. Right. Because I think what we're going to do here is we're going to go and get King... Should we get King Gambit? We just have to beat 5 bishops that have a leader's crest. And leader's crest is determined by any bishop surrounded by a family of smaller bishops. So we're basically going to go and kill the parent bishops. It's kind of sad, but, you know. Natural selection, I guess. We're gonna go and do some natural selection right here. Not a guarantee that they have the leader's crest either. Is it? I can't remember. It doesn't just evolve after fighting them, is it? It has to be a level up after evolving them. After fighting them, doesn't it? Has to be a level up after fighting the 5 crests. Yeah, okay. I'll fight, like, maybe slightly more just to be sure. Maybe I'll fight 5 or 6. I'm hoping we can one-shot it with a low kick, but I don't know. Finishing the Luminex, you get a hidden ability legend. Guess what I got? What gen is it from? Can you give us an idea of what gen, Bevan? And then I'll guess. Because, I mean, it's very, very open otherwise. What gen? Oh, we haven't done... Oh, no. We haven't been Tatsugiri yet. We can't climb. How do we get in there without climbing? It looks like we can go this way, maybe? Gen 1. Oh, is it Mew, then? Or Mewtwo, I guess. Must be Mew or Mewtwo. I'm guessing Mew, but... Articuno. Articuno with Snow Cloak. Ugh. That doesn't sound great. Snow Cloak Articuno. Oh, don't kill me, Holucia, please. No, it didn't kill me. Guess I'm gonna make a snow team. You want Slow King for that, I think. I feel like Slow King's from what I've heard, is like the king of snow teams. You can set him up with chilly reception, which is good. Thank you for snoozing that, whoever it was, whichever of you mods it was. Thank you for that. You'll probably have to snooze the other ones as well. Actually, I'll tell you what. Well, I don't know. Use one more. If the thing comes up again, use one more snooze and then keep the other one in the back pocket just in case we need it for raiding out time, alright? So whoever snoozed the ad, keep the, like, use the second one, and then if there's a third one available, keep it in case we need it. Alright? Because we might need it if, like, we're right about to raid out, you know? Galarian Slowking is so annoying in Showdown. I know the regular one with chilly reception is pretty handy. Because he has Scold as well. And he can just sit there and tank shit. That's Midnight, because it's just told me about the new outbreaks. Where are you, King... Oh, not King Gambit. Where are you, B-Sharp? An Arcanine. B-Sharp. Where are you? Golduck. Not seeing any bishops at the moment. How is Articuno one of the coolest looking legendaries? Yet such an ass Pokemon. I feel like that tends to be like a theme with things though in games. You'll get something that looks really cool and it's actually just rubbish. It seems to happen all the time. You'll get some armor set that you're like, this looks cool, and then you just have to turn it into like, that's not... That one doesn't have any babies. But you'll have to turn it into like a shader for another piece of armor or whatever, because you can't actually use it because it's got crap stats or something. That one doesn't have any babies. We found 2 so far that are probably non-leader crests. Any bishops? That's a 3rd one that's... a 4th one. Every bishop we found hasn't got any with it. What is this? None of them have any of the pawniards with them. What is that? I mean, if it takes too long, then I'll just do it next, like on Sunday, but this is kind of silly, though. It's fungus. Mate, what is this? Yeah, ice types kind of are, not great. I mean, some of them are alright, but most ice types are just pretty rubbish. Come on. Why? Why are we only... Where are the families? Why are there no babies? Where are the pawniards? 4 of them we found. And as far as I'm aware, none of them should have the crest, because they have to be the ones with the group. Or at least that's the guarantee. Isn't that the way to, like, guarantee it, basically? Or to make it more likely, even? Not guarantee, but... To make it way more likely, I think you have to fight the ones that have the group. Oh, no, I didn't even get close to it. Wait. No, I'm not going in. There's no specific way to spawn the little ones, is there? Maybe I'll just fight some of them and see what happens. It's a shame I don't have anything with Thief, because that would be kind of useful. Oh, Jules coming in and sniping that float saw last second, huh? Good stuff there, Jules. Welcome to stream. Get on with it, Clive. Old man. No one's talking to you, old geezer. Right. On its own. I feel like when I did this before, when I was doing this on my profile to try and complete the decks originally, these really weren't hard to find. I just walked down here and found like 5 of them with families already. You know? Yeah, so far I found 0 and I've run around for ages. They're all just on their own. Loner types. They're like me. Antisocial... Oh, there's one. It was a family. Antisocial bishops. Eat Pokeball. Will this one shot? Yes. Let's go. I feel like it's the curse of where you need to find when you need to find a Pokemon, they're gone, honestly. Those are just the scattered children of the previous one that we murdered. What else we got here? We've done 1. We'll call it 1 out of how many we need. We'll try 5 and then we'll level up and just see if we got lucky. So we're at 1. I feel like now we've got 1. We kind of have to do the rest of them. If we were going to just call it a night, we should have done it when we were at 0, because we won't remember how many we had now, otherwise. Another one with none again. Where's slacking? I always forget that slacking's there. Ooh, hello. Get away from... No! Get away from me! Must have spent like 45 minutes looking for a giraffe rig in my nuzlocke when I was... when right before I had seen tons of them. Yeah, that's always the way. Only need to defeat 3? I thought it was 5. Is it only 3 we needed? I thought we needed 5 total. Or is it just 3? If it's 3, that makes it easier. It might only be 3. I mean, it's been a long time since I've gotten a King Gambit. Okay. We need 1 more then. Well, isn't our... He's about to level up, actually, so probably in knocking the next one out, we'll know if it had it or not. Because it'll evolve straight away. I think off this this guy, we should get the level up and evolution. There's a Dratini in there. Look at that. You imagine if that was a shiny Dratini. Have we got the leader's crests? This is number 3, maybe. Yes, we did. Never worried, I believed. I believed. Did you believe, chat? Did you think we were going to do it in 3? I did. We have the Gambit. Oh, the ad went off. It's okay. That means we're guaranteed not to have a thing by the end now. That's good. The Big Blade Pokemon. I'll switch to the lab in a second anyway, because, I mean, we're at the end of the day, so... Wants to learn Kowtow Cleave, which we'll pick up real quick. 85 power. We can afford to drop Night Slash for that. Thank you for the hype, everybody. We are hyped up. Drop a save. Bisharp needs to be holding the crest. I'm not sure that info is correct. Ours did just evolve without holding one. So I'm going to guess that that's debunked. Maybe people... That might have been like an original thing that people thought, but I guess you don't. I always thought you had to be holding it as well, but I guess you just need to beat 3 then. I'm also just opening Pokemon Home real quick, because I wanted to see that thing that we were talking about earlier. I'm sure there's a menu option real quick here that says about, like, importing from Pokemon Go. Yeah, so I guess you don't need it to be holding one. There must be a delay in the stream or whatever. There you go, Pokemon Go. Eee. There's a button there. I've never done Pokemon Go before. There you go, if you click the Pokemon Go button, it will take you to Pokemon Go. You can go from there. Haha, you can go from there. Honestly, what am I doing with my life? Guess it works both ways. Well, it makes sense that it works both ways. Because, I mean, if you... So, regardless of what happens, if you have it or not, you've still got to defeat them. So, if you have it, I mean, it's going to work both ways, isn't it? In the same way that it'd still work if you were holding a citrus berry or whatever, you know? But I guess the held item doesn't matter then. But there you go. Learn something new every day. That, though, was a pretty decent session, setting us up nicely for Sunday, where we can complete Monotype 14. What do you reckon? You think we're going to do it on the weekend? You reckon? You think we're going to finish it? You believe, chat? You believe we can finish Mono 14? On the weekend? On Sunday? 5 hours? Using the power of friendship. You reckon, folks, do you? You reckon? I reckon. I reckon we can do it. I reckons. Be a bit strange if we didn't, yeah? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Would be. I feel like we should. I mean, now we've beaten one of the hard fights anyway. It opens up the door for us, really, to go hard. We'll see, though, I guess. Oh, sad music playing. We've opened the door, though, to go kind of wild, so... I think we'll go crazy on Sunday, and we'll clean up the rest of the game. Cerebi says that they both need to be holding a crest. Well, I hate to debunk Cerebi, but we just did it live on stream and I was not holding a leader's crest, so there you go. I guess Cerebi's wrong. Kind of wild, eh? Cerebi usually is very accurate as well. Maybe they just never updated it. That's kind of wild, though. Welcome back, Zelda Dragon. Yeah, I opened Pokemon Home a minute ago, and there is an option specifically called Pokemon Go as well, so you can just go straight through there. I've got to decide what to do now. I've got to try and find someone to raid in a minute. Who am I going to raid? What do we raid? Pokemon, or do we raid something else? I don't know. I don't know. Hey yo, Bennis, how's it going? Welcome into the lab / almost the ending screen. How's it going, Bennis? Good. How about you? I'm doing better today. I'm doing pretty good today, honestly. I'd say I'm doing fairly good. Dare I say? Fairly good. Trying to complete my Pokédex. How close are you to completing the Pokédex, Zelda? How far off are you? How many Pokemon do you need? A lot of people online. Need 169 to catch, 166 to find. Okay. Are they mostly newer Pokemon, or are they like some older stuff as well that's harder to get? Turns out that the crest in the game is the game's way of checking That the correct number holding a crest has been defeated by your bishop. Right. So you can do it without, you just can't know how many you've beaten, I guess, or the game doesn't know how many you've beaten, necessarily. Okay. Yeah, I think I know where I'm going to raid today. Maybe. We won't raid Pokemon today, I guess. We'll raid into, something else. Why not? Trying to get 400? Are you trying to get to 400 Pokemon? Nice. As it checks before and after that, the wild bishop have been holding the crest. I guess it's not needed then. Just because the, you know, obviously you can do it without. So I guess it's not needed, which is... Oh yeah, I see there's power-up things now as well. Yeah, that's kind of cool though that you don't need it. I'm going to put the commands in chat as well here for the raid messages. Because unfortunately, we are raiding out in a second. So unfortunately, Bennis, I'm going to be running away right as you came into stream. I'm going to be skedaddling right as you popped in. If you watch the Pokemon streams without having any idea of what's going on, I feel like that's actually, that's like more people than you think. Because there's not that many people in the community here that are actually Pokemon people. There's a lot of people here who aren't actually, like, huge Pokemon fans. They're just, like, you know, in the stream and they enjoy being in the stream. So you're not alone there, Bennis. There's a lot of people who are in stream who don't understand most of what's going on, but that's part of the fun of it, you know. 240 out of 400, you know. Gonna be going to bed now. Good night, everyone. Have a good one, Pokepal. We are ending stream now anyway, so we're gonna be wrapping up in a sec anyway, so I will switch to the end screen and I'll get the raid going here as well. So it's me. I know nothing about Pokemon. Mirage is the same actually. Mirage doesn't know much about it either. He said to me about that before. It's me. I'm people, yeah. Do you know my friend got Umbreon alternate art VMAX and that it's expensive? Oh, the Moonbreon, damn. Yeah, that is expensive. That card, I mean, depending if it's graded, you can get quite a lot of monies for it. It's a very expensive Pokemon card at the moment. It's probably one of the more expensive modern cards of the... Well, it's the most expensive card in the Sword and Shield era, I believe. Which is kind of cool. That's pretty cool though, Bennis. I've never really pulled any Sword and Shield stuff. I've only done Scarlet Violet stuff when I've been pulling cards. So I've never got anything too crazy expensive, but one day you never know. You never know. They're expensive in what's the word? Value to us in terms of what we like our little Applin illustration rare. That little Applin is worth more than anything that could be paid for it. Either way though, I've gone on long enough here. I've stalled. I've taken my time doing this. We are going to raid out any second. Thank you everyone for being here. That's the wrong music. That's the wrong music. That's the right music. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it very much. Let's double check. Is this still... Okay. It is still follower only in Keena's chat. But I've raided in there a lot of times now. I know some of you already are. So if you aren't, unfortunately you won't be able to post the raid message. But I know some of you already are because I've been in there multiple times before. But yeah, we're going to be heading out. Keena's great though. You should go chuck her a follow anyway because she's great. First things first, let me go through the list because of Bowl, I have loads of stuff to say about. Was this today? We hit the bits goal of 250 bits because of Maximum doing some sound alerts. So thank you very much for that, Maximum. Sasha with the 15 stream streak, Bevan with the 125, and Sparkers with the 25. Thank you very much, you guys. I really appreciate it for the 3 streaks. Very cool as always. Everyone for lurking. Then we go into the list. Bottle with a Gigantify emote, a message effect, an on-screen celebration, a Gigantify, and an on-screen celebration. Thank you very much for those, Bol, which I think was 50 bits. And Zelda Dragon, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'll be back on Sunday. We're playing some more Scarlet and Violet Monotype Dark. We'll continue on. But I'll be back on Sunday, okay? Other than that, thank you very much everyone for being here. Thank you for lurking, chatting, hanging out, vibing, and not telling me that I need to use specific Pokemon because you let me play the game myself. Thank you. And I will be back on Sunday, and I'll talk to you then, okay? Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Have a good start to your weekends, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Yeah, Kina, exactly. True. Alright. Bye, everybody.